What is up, guys? How is it going? How is everyone doing? We're gonna be sitting here in the void just because the settings for this game are kind of weird. So, normally I would have the game booted up while we have our little yap session in the beginning of the stream. However, though, it looks like we're not gonna be doing that just because a lot of these older games are kind of weird. So, yeah, you guys are just gonna be staring at a black screen. I love the void. Welcome in Cutie9. Welcome in Prince Toki. You're not late. Don't worry. Don't worry. So yeah, we're gonna be playing obviously Amnesia Machine for Pigs. I did just kind of want to talk to you guys a little bit just about some random stuff before we get started. So obviously I told you guys I was gonna play Genshin, the story, and I did over the past couple days. And oh my god, it was peak. It was so good. It was insanely good. I was actually really surprised. I've seen I think that I do have my criticisms of the story as per usual. Like there are definitely some things that I think could have been handled a little bit better, but I think for the most part it's pretty good. It feels so short though, because we're on like 2.4 and the main story quest is already over. So I don't know if we're going to be going like to the new area sooner or anything, but I did post my polls for Columbina in the gacha polls. I did a couple polls, like not screenshotting or anything. And I actually got an Effa, so I got another character just from a random 10 poll that I did because I was trying to build up some pity. So it was pretty cool, pretty insane. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I think depending on how long this game is, we may talk a little bit more about Genshin and my overall thoughts on the story. Maybe we'll do it in the next stream. But because I do have a lot of thoughts on it. I thought that the story was very good though. I'm going to save a lot of my more in-depth thoughts for either later in the stream or for another stream when we get around to talking about it, because I'm not entirely sure how long this game is. I think this game, it's anywhere from like 3 to 4 hours if you haven't played it before. And I have actually not played this Amnesia game before. I have played the Dark Descent before, but I've not played this one. You guys really seem to enjoy the last stream for Amnesia the Dark Descent. It was just kind of like an all-in-one stream. You guys get to enjoy it. It's all there. Yeah, it's just one big stream of me going through the game instead of a bunch of different parts, which is what a lot of the videos for Amnesia back in the day were. So one thing I did want to talk about real quick though was Prince Toki. I put in the figure jar. There are some new Utapri figures for Quartet Night, so that were announced recently. So I guess they're going all in on Utapri stuff recently. So it'll be kind of interesting if they do Heavens at some point. But yeah, I put the announcement in there. There's also the Me-side one that is also available for pre-order right now if you guys are interested. Cutie9, I know you're a big Miku stan, so I saw that they actually have the Senbon Sakura Miku that is up for pre-order again as well. I may be pre-ordering that one. I'm not entirely sure just yet if I'm going to get that one. But I missed out on it the first time it came out, and then it got really expensive for a little while, so I may actually just grab it this time, because I also have the Kaito one. What is it? The other one, saving your Nendo, or saving for your Nendo though, King. All right. Then maybe later. It's still a while before those ship. It's going to be a long time before the Senbon Sakura Miku and the Mita ship. It's not until I think it was like December of this year or something, so it's a long time. I think you'll for sure get my Nendo before you get those ones. But yeah, because I don't think Good Smile charges pre-orders immediately. I think they charge pre-orders after it ships. So but I appreciate it. Yeah, get ready for my Nendo though, because I'm hoping to get some more updates soon from Leah. Whenever I do get updates, I'll most likely share with you guys soon. But yeah. You guys already saw some of the in-hand photos during the Menchie stream. So, but yeah, that's what's been going on. I'm gonna get Morny here soon. For I think the banner drops in in a little bit if it hasn't dropped already. So, I'll definitely check if depending on how long it takes us to finish this game. I may check just on stream with you guys, and maybe I'll do if Morny's banner is out, then I'll do some polls and see if I get her. But I've 100%ed the map in Wua. I've never done that before. And I find I got 100% on the entire exploration. And I just got to ask Wua players, more dedicated Wua players than I am. Where do you did it? Yes, I did it. It was very painful and it wasn't very fun. but I did manage to do it. And I just got to say, where are my 180 pulls? Everyone was saying that this patch you get 180 pulls, and I am not at 180 pulls. I don't even think that me exploring and doing a bunch of the side quests and stuff even got me to, I think it maybe got me to like 40 or 50. It didn't get me to that many because I already had quite a bit saved up already. And I actually went back to Rinasida too to do a bunch of exploration. And I think I got 90% on everything else in that area too, just to try and grind out some more pulls. Because I really want both Ameth and Luke during the next patch, so that's why. You're crazy. I spent like an hour looking for one of the point thingies. It was not fun. I don't play, but that seems lame. Yeah. A lot of people like to glaze the game by saying how generous it is, by saying, look at how many pulls you can get. Look, 180. I didn't see it. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but I 100%ed the world. I did a bunch of the side quests. I only maybe have like a handful left. And I don't see, I don't even have 180 pulls, and that's with a bunch of pulls saved up from previous patches. So it's generous if you're inactive, I guess so. So yeah, for Wuwa, I did 100% it though, so I'll be waiting for the next patch, and I will be playing the next story mission. I did watch Morney's character trailer, and guys, I feel like I'm a contrarian so hard sometimes because I like Morney's trailer is so boring and tells me nothing about her character. It's so bland. I'm sorry. I should be glazing her so hard because I like both the JPVA and I really enjoy her visuals. I really enjoy both of those two aspects of her character, but I just can't do it, man. I watched the trailer. I was like, what do I learn about? What did I learn about her? I learned nothing. Okay, she likes the stars. Yeah, cool. Same, me too. JPVA, it's the same JPVA that does Mahiru Shina from Otonari no Tenchi-sama. Let me see. They also do Amber from Genshin Impact. Amber, Genshin Impact, VA, JP. Let me see. It is Manaka Iwami. So that tells me nothing. They've done, let's see. They've done The Adventures of Eliot, Code Vein 2, Duet Night Abyss, Gachiakuta. Let's see. Morny right there. They've done quite a few things actually. Hysolins from HSR, Akane from Oshinoko. What else? What else? Exusai from Arc Knight. I'm just looking to see. To Your Eternity. I don't know if you know Octopath. This looks, the art style for that game looks pretty nice. They also did Warfarin as well from Arc Knights. They've done quite a few things. They've been around. They've done Fire Emblem as well. I don't know if any of you guys are Fire Emblem. They also don't. You're just talking about Grand Blue. They did Grand Blue Fantasy. Grand Blue is generous. This doesn't sound generous at all. Yeah, it's not very generous. But they also did FGO. They did Assassin Huyuan or Huyan Zhuo. So that's what some of the stuff they've done. Not too much. Looks like they're a relatively newer VA, but they've definitely done a few things here and there. So, but I really enjoy her as Shina from Otonari no Tenchi-sama, and so like I said, I feel like I should be glazing her character a shit ton, but I just can't do it, guys. I watched the character trailer, and it's just like the same shit as normal, where she's just a huge Rover fan, and she glazes Rover, and she has like a couple other character. The only other character trait that she has is that she likes the stars, but like it's the most. At times to me, it feels like it's so AI generated, the story. I know that sounds really bad, but that's just what it gives me the vibe of just like, give me, like if I asked in Chat GPT like to shit out a prompt and was just like, okay, I have this character design, I need them to like the stars, give me some of the most like, give me something that sounds like kind of cool, you know? And that's kind of what it feels like to me. It just doesn't sound like someone's, like, to me personally, other people can have their opinion, but it doesn't feel like someone sat down and was like, okay, let's write this character. Either that or it's just bad character writing. It could be that too. But it didn't sound like someone wrote down, like sat down, was like, okay, what's this character? What's their motivations? What's their backstory? How did they get here? What are all these things? And it's just like, we're assigning like a bunch of superficial things to a lot of the characters, but not really like going into depth with any of them. And it's just like so superficial. It's so surface level. And like, I really wanted to like Morny, but I just couldn't. I just couldn't really get behind the character demo. It was just very flat. I'm hoping that the story quest changes my mind a little bit, but yeah, it was just like the most boring hero spiel you've ever heard. Like, we've always looked up to the stars, and we must we will use the stars to light our darkest hours, or something like that. I'm just like, okay, this is so generic. This is so boring. What are we talking about? But I'm still gonna get them. This is like I said, as someone who's going to pull the characters still, because I like their aesthetic and I like their design. It just didn't really do it for me. It's just I'm hoping for a little bit more sauce, I guess. I'm hoping that she actually has a character and not character traits, you know? Like, she has character traits, but not an actual character. Because when it comes to like rolling for characters, that's what makes me the most interested in them, is not just their design, is actually like whether or not I am interested in their character, you know? Genshin's done a very good job of that with Node Cry, and I think that all of the characters are pretty likable so far. And I mean, the patch is pretty much over. I think that Varka was a little wasted a little bit. I think that that's like going a little bit more in depth on my thoughts on Genshin for the most recent patch. I thought Varka was a little wasted. He was kind of one of the most hyped characters that was coming out, and he was built up for many years, that in this story he just didn't really feel like he fit. He kind of felt sidelined at times, but even then I still think he had like a pretty decent personality, you know. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I will be playing the story. I think it comes out, like I said, within a few hours from now, and I will most likely go through it and see how it goes. I'm hoping that it's good, though. I'm hoping that that the story is better. Usually for character trailers for Wuthering Waves, they don't really interest me that much. They're kind of hit or miss. They're usually just full of a bunch of hype moments and not very interesting on their own. So we'll see. Well, I'm hoping that it's better. But some other stuff that I've been checking out over the past couple days was I don't know if I talked with Cutie9 about it, but I did watch the JJK episodes for the new season for Culling Games, and it was pretty mid, not gonna lie. I don't like this part of the manga, so I did not think I would really like this this season too much. There are always gonna be gassers for it, sure, but for me, I think this is where I like started dropping out of JJK, was the Culling Games. So see, I was gonna watch it. For me, I remember I started the manga because Yuta came back, and I was like, oh, nice, perfect, my favorite character's back, let's go. And then because that was around the time that the movie was out too, so I was kind of on the hype of it. So when I saw that he was in the manga, I was like, ah, shit, I should probably pick that up. But it didn't land for me, I guess. It was kind of whatever. When I actually started reading the Culling Games, I thought that the pacing was all over the place. The characters, I always thought that JJK did character interactions really well. Like whenever they would interact with each other, like I thought that was where a lot of the series kind of stood out and had a lot of charm about it. But the Culling Games just doesn't have that. Maki and Yuta meet up again after a long ass time, and then they're just like, oh, hi, it looks like I saw you yesterday. And it's just like, what? They like literally, Maki is fucked up now. We're just not like, Yuta just doesn't have anything to say about it. He's just chilling. From what I did a little bit of research about it, and it seems like there was an editor switch after post Shibuya incident for Jujutsu Kaisen, and it seems like a lot of the stuff that that a lot of people liked in JJK was kind of pushed by the editor of the author of Jujutsu Kaisen. And it seems like for this series though, like Culling Games and all that stuff is just kind of their own stuff that they wanted to do, which is kind of a shame, because I did think that the character interactions and stuff were always kind of what made Jujutsu Kaisen stand out from a lot of other shonen series. So seeing it is a little sad, but we will I'll still continue watching it every week and give you guys my thoughts on it. I'm going to say though that if I had watched it in theaters, I would have been fucking mad because I thought that it was so underwhelming. So I'm glad that I didn't, because if I did, I would have been pissed that I had to pay for a movie theater ticket just to see this. Like, I don't think it was worth it. And also another thing too is like the pacing in this entire series, like in this part of the series, is really off. Like the pacing, the manga already had really bad pacing, but I also think the editing of the episodes also doesn't help at all, because I think that the editing, they're trying to do like something really cool and like cinematic with it, but it just doesn't work. So when you're taking a manga that has a really bad pacing issues, and then on top of that you're trying to be super quirky with the editing, it just doesn't work. There were times in the episode where Yuji was talking, and then you also had Fushiguro talking too, and you have like both of the audios like overlapping on top of each other, and then it just sounds super jarring. It just sounds super weird. Like, did we watch it? Like, did we check this out before we aired it? Like, it just seems really amateurish almost. It just doesn't seem very, very polished, I guess. They tried doing something in the beginning, in the first episode, where it's like, oh, Yuta versus Yuji or something like that, and they had this really big like scene or whatever. But then it cuts back to a different part, and then it just feels disconnected. It feels weird, you know, like it doesn't feel like it's it doesn't feel like it's very it doesn't tie in well. I think if they just had the episode play out like normal, that would have made more sense. But they tried to have like the big hype moment between Yuji and Yuta. They want to have the big fight scene between them, but it just felt super out of place. The screen is black. Yes. The game is a little weird. These older games, I had a lot of issues trying to get the Dark Descent to run, so I am just kind of keeping it like this for now. But once we start, then it should pop up like normal. The game is we're just hanging out in the void for a little bit. But welcome in Leoman and welcome in Infinity. And yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on it. Gojo also not being in it's kind of a miss. And I don't think there's much left for Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't think there's many, like, it's over now, and I don't think there's that much left. So we'll have to wait and see. I miss Gojo. Yeah, me too. He easily carried the show on his back. His back is broken from carrying JJK for the past 2 seasons. And now that he's gone, it's kind of all over the place. I don't know if this is just like, if I had to theorize, the author of Jujutsu Kaisen wanted it to be a shorter series, and that's kind of what he wanted from the series. And if I had to take a guess, like if I had to make a theory on what I think happened to Jujutsu Kaisen as a series, it would have to most likely be, you know how Shibuya was super peak, right? Everyone loved Shibuya arc, the Shibuya incident, and that's what was peak for a lot of people. And then after that, it kind of went downhill with the culling games and everything after that. And then we just kind of randomly get Gojo out of the box, and then we have the big fight between him and Sukuna. If I had to imagine what went down, was I think that the Shibuya incident was planned, and then the final fight between Gojo and Sukuna was most likely also supposed to happen right after the Shibuya incident. But since obviously Jujutsu Kaisen was super popular and Shonen Jump wants it to keep going, if I had to take a guess at what I think happened, or what I theorize happened, was instead of Gojo having the fight with Sukuna, and having all of that play out, and it like Shibuya arc just being like one big massive ending for the series, they decided to cap end it with Gojo getting sealed instead of him fighting Sukuna and dying. And then, because if you look at the pacing of it, it feels kind of weird that Gojo gets sealed, he gets out of the box for a little bit, and then he fights Sukuna, and then he dies out of like just kind of anticlimactically. And then there's stuff that happens after that. So it just doesn't really feel like a very, like, the pacing of it just feels all over the place. So if you take out the culling games and all of this kind of filler stuff that's going on with the series right now, and you just have the final fight scene and you put that at the end of Shibuya incident, I think you have a more cohesive story, because at that point, like, you get to, you get what I mean? Like, I think it flows a little bit better, and I think that's most likely what was maybe planned, if I had to guess. because those two things felt like the fight with Gojo and Gojo dying feels like he's the mentor character. He's been digging his grave since chapter 1. And that makes sense to me that was a planned thing to happen. And obviously there was the plan with Sukuna taking over Fushigoro's body. Big spoilers for the manga, by the way. Like all of that stuff was planned, and the seeds were planted for that very early on in the series. And I think that kind of fits a little bit better for me personally. And I think other things were probably changed as well somewhere in there, but yeah, if I had to take a theory at what I think happened, maybe that's what it was. But like I said, I'll still keep up with it. Maybe the fight scenes will be hype enough for me to be invested. So, yeah, that's my thoughts on JJK so far. I did want to talk with you guys a little bit about it because, yeah, I was just the main thing that stood out to me was like, dude, what is up with the editing in this show? Like, what the fuck happened? Like, why is the editing all over the place? It was super weird. But all right, we're gonna get started on the game. Let me get it booted up here. These older games, man, I literally had to mess with this for like 20 minutes just trying to get the aspect ratio to fit on my fucking screen. It just didn't want to work. Oops, hold on, guys. Let me kill the BGM. That way we don't have double audio. It is super loud too. That's another reason why I didn't want to have it on here, because this shit loud as fuck. I turned it down a lot too, and it's still super loud. I might actually have to turn it down on my end a little bit more because this shit is blaring. Let me know if it's too loud for you guys. I will turn it down a little bit because, yeah. You guys really enjoyed the last stream that we did for Amnesia, so since you guys enjoyed it so much, I thought that we would go ahead and... It's okay? Okay. Like, I thought that we would go ahead and start the Amnesia series and continue it. So obviously this is the next entry. We are most likely gonna go back and do the DLC for Amnesia the Dark Descent, which was Justine and what was the other one? Justine and I think it's Remember, right? Or something like that. I don't remember what the other one was, but there were 2 DLCs that came out for the Dark Descent, and obviously this one's very linear, I think. So this is one of the games that kind of started the walking simulator allegations for games, because there's not too much to the actual gameplay of it. It's going to be a pretty simple game, very lore heavy. I think that this one's kind of the black sheep when it comes to the Amnesia series, because this one wasn't developed by Frictional Games. This one was done by a third party. And I think I think that there are some loose connections to the Dark Descent. So if you guys saw that one, I hate walking sim games. I actually don't mind them. I think as long as the tone is pretty good for horror games. I think for me, it's if the tone is well done and well executed and the story's good. Because if you have a walking sim game, you have to have a banger story in order to make it worth, and you have to have really good tone. So I don't mind walking sims too much. It just depends on a couple different things for me. I think the last one was kind of a nice in-between. It was still kind of a walking sim, but not too much. There's still quite a few gameplay elements to it. But if you guys missed the last stream, if you guys missed Paranoiac, please go check out that game. That game it's another older one, so it kind of ties into a lot of these older games that we've been playing recently. Paranoiac was super well executed. I literally almost teared up. I almost teared up a couple times throughout playing it. It was a very well done story, very heartfelt. Little light on the scares, I would say, but for an RPG Maker horror game, I definitely think that it is one of the best ones that Yuri has done. So it's such a good game. It was very, very well done. I think that Yuri I think that story, if we're talking just story-wise, it's probably my second favorite one behind Crooked Man, and I think it beats out Mermaid Swamp, just because Mermaid Swamp's story is a little convoluted and a little all over the place, especially when it comes to the character work in that one. But I think that Paranoiac was really, really well done. It was super sad, but also heartwarming at the same time. So it was a nice kind of mix of everything. Let me actually move this over a little bit because I need to check my connection just to make sure that everything is good. That way, if we have any connection issues, I pray that we don't. But just in case we do, I can see what's going on there. All right. I guess I'll pose the question to you guys before we get started. What is your guys' favorite Amnesia game? What is out of if you guys haven't seen many playthroughs for them, then that's fine. You'll get there. I'll ask you guys the same question after we finish. But if you guys are Amnesia fans, what's your favorite one in the franchise so far? I think that for me, I'm kind of tied between. I have seen playthroughs of this one. I just haven't played it myself, and I don't remember anything about this game because it's been so long since I've seen a playthrough for it. But if I had to pick between two of them, I'm kind of tied between the Bunker and the Dark Descent. I think the Dark Descent may be my favorite. Still, I think that the Bunker has like a cool gimmick, but it's not very fun, I guess I should say. The Big Mouth Monster in Amnesia is iconic. It's over 9,000. Those modded maps on Amnesia are crazy. Yeah, there are a lot of mods and stuff for that one. I've seen most of them, so I'll hold off on answering for now. Yeah, for me, I think it's still the Dark Descent. I haven't played the Bunker, but I have seen gameplay of it. We'll get to that one pretty soon here, I want to say. But yeah. Also, schedule stuff. The final stream of this week is either going to be Twisted Gallery, which was either going to be this stream, but maybe the next one. And if it's not Twisted Gallery, then we may be checking out Resident Evil 1 Remake. So still up in the air on which one we're going to do right now. Maybe Twisted Gallery, because that may just be not a Menchie stream, a yapping stream, because I am going to be visiting family later this weekend, so I'm not going to have too much time to kind of sit down and play RE1 Remake too much. So we may play Twisted Gallery just to have just kind of a more chill game that's pretty short. So yeah, that may be it. And then it'll just kind of turn into a yapping stream for a little bit, and then after that we maybe the next weekend we'll play RE1 Remake. But like I said, I'm not entirely sure yet on everything, but yeah, because I've been pretty busy recently packing up because I'm going to be visiting family. I'm taking my dog with me, so yeah, I've been pretty busy the past couple days, and I'm going to have a couple things to do on the next stream. So yeah. All right. I think without further ado, we're going to get started on Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs. The music's really loud. Music's blaring a lot. It's pretty crazy. How would a machine for an actual pig work? Well, I do not know. We'll have to wait and see. If you want to lower it, that's fine. It's loud for me, and I've lowered it a lot on my end, but if you guys think it's okay, then it's fine. Because it's two separate audios. What I hear is different from what you guys hear whenever it's like this. That's why I ask you guys, like, how's the audio for you all? Because I can't hear what you guys are exactly hearing. So yeah, if it sounds okay, then that's good. All right, let's get started though. Start new game. I'm just gonna jump right into it. A heart. Yeah, because this one was done by a different dev studio. It's the Chinese room, I think. They outsourced for this game, from what I remember. Why are the loading screens so long? I don't know if this one's been optimized as well. I'm assuming it hasn't been, because obviously I was having issues in the beginning of the stream getting it loaded up. He who makes a beast of himself removes himself from the pain of being human. Dr. Samuel Johnson.
Daddy, please don't kill me.
Daddy? Walking simulator time? What am I looking at? Bunch of electricity. What? Is that the machine for the pigs? Is that the name of the game? I think that may be. What is going on? Do we have amnesia? I think we may have amnesia. But I can't prove it. I turned up the brightness a little bit just so that it's a little bit better, because during the Dark Descent it was pretty dark, so. Ooh, are we woozy this time? I think they got rid of that for this one. They got rid of the sanity meter, which I kind of like. I don't like the game telling me when I'm supposed to feel scared. That should be up to me. My pixels, the quality dropped bad. Must be your end, Infinity, because my connection seems pretty stable. Ah, damn, we hitting that good wine. We hitting that good shit? Okay. Ooh, very woozy. Okay. Damn. Maybe that wine was a little too strong. Okay. We good? Yeah. All right. What is this? Why do we have... What kind of bed is this? What the fuck? Dude, this is like some next level kinky shit right here. What the hell? Okay, throw objects. Oh, we can't throw objects anymore. That's kind of sad. I missed that. Shame cage? Dude, this is kinky as fuck. What kind of bed is this? Okay, well, we can still move doors like usual. It looks a little dark still, but hopefully once we get a light that fixes the issue, I hope. Okay. June 24th, 1899. In my dreams, I see a man dressed in jaguar skins and feathered like a blooded saint. What came from the beat lubricated us. It crushed evil under its tread and liberated us all. The fotid heat of the jungle mirrored somewhere behind my forehead. My temple pounds. The blood boils in my skull. It feels as though there's something alive there. A rat? A damn rat gnawing through my brain, eating its way into the world. Even the laudanum? Will not quell its endless hunger. I hear my children playing in the attic, but it fills me with terror, not love. What desperate thoughts are these? Okay. I think the font is like fucking with my brain. It's giving me amnesia because all of a sudden I don't know how to read. Oh, nice paintings. Why not pigskins?
Daddy, find us.
Daddy, find us. Okay, we're in the mansion now.
I held your hand and watched the blood pool between your legs. You lived long enough to see Edwin, but not Enoch.
Hey, that's the thing in the thumbnail.
I will take care of them, my love. I promise you this.
A green light. Okay. Is there anything in here? Nope. All right, well, we are in a much more posh mansion compared to last time. That's for sure. Because, yeah, last time our mansion was more of a Nosferatu castle than anything. Ooh. Feeling a little woozy. I'm not feeling so good, Mr. Stark. Okay. Let's go down this way. Is it just me or is the lighting like a little off, guys? Looks a little weird. Can I go downstairs or is there no way downstairs? I don't think there's any way downstairs. We are rich as fuck.
Papa, this way.
I cannot see a damn thing. Is that just me? Do I have to mess with the... Hold on. Let me turn up the gamma a little bit. Okay, is that a little better? I don't know. Let me know, guys, if that's a little bit better. Because I can't see shit. It's so dark. I don't know if we have stealth sequences like we did before. Okay, I can't open that. What's in here? Dirty room. What was that? Nothing. I can't open that either. Pig mask. We have a fondness of pigs, I'm assuming. Okay. Can't move these either. Okay, what is over here then? Let's go back down this way. Okay, so... There's no stairs to get down that I can see. Because we have to get downstairs, right? That's what I'm assuming. This way? Okay, move objects. Yes. I like that in Amnesia, the Dark Descent, we could literally move whatever the fuck we wanted. That was pretty nice. Like in this one, we can't pick up like little small objects, and I can't throw stuff at people. Can't throw bottles and shit. Is there something in here? Throw it and hold down. Okay, so move the crate to the end of the passage. I have a walkthrough up just for when we get lost, which I already am. I can't move any of the shit. No, I cannot. Ooh, okay, I can jump. That's interesting. Is it just me, or does this game kind of look like ass? Maybe it's just me. Keep seeing these masks around here. Oh, wait, I can open this. Nothing. Okay, so where am I going? All of these are locked. Can't interact with these. There's only so much I can do. Dark Descent was better lit. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, just something about this one, like turning up the gamma doesn't really help a whole lot. If anything, it just kind of makes everything look more saturated. Like the lighting in this one is kind of shit. Okay, so if I grab this, can I like break something with it? Is that what I'm supposed to do? No. Why can I not open this? Why is this locked? Why are all the doors in here not working? No, there's nothing in here. No. Okay, well, oh, okay. That makes more sense. There is an attic.
There's a bad man coming.
It is so dark. I have a screwdriver. Don't fuck with me. Ah, yes. Thank you. Ah, that looks so much better. Oh, this game is designed with a flashlight in mind. Or with a lantern in mind. Hopefully we don't have any, we don't have to worry about like in the Dark Descent. That's one thing where it kind of worked in the Dark Descent, is that even when it was dark, you could still see. This one, you kind of can't. But Daddy says there won't be a Christmas this year. He is much too busy. Nanny says we must not disturb him. He is ever so busy. He is gone for work before she wakes us, and often we are asleep before he returns. We found a bird in the garden with a broken wing. We gave it to Nanny, who said it was a filthy thing and hit it with a rolling pin. Damn. Later, we crept down the stairs to bury the body when everyone was asleep. There was a pig in the garden. We heard it snuffling about. Then Daddy came and said that we had to come inside straight away. He was furious, but we think he'd been crying again. Alright, I'm gonna bring this teddy bear with me so I can hold it close. I'm gonna hold it. Okay. We in the attic on this one. Okay, wait, there's a box here that we need to move, I think. What's over here? Anything? No, nothing. Okay. Alright, so what's the big twist of this game? We turned our kids into, like, pigs or something? Is that what happened? Okay, there we go. Grab Mr. Teddy Bear. Mr. Fluffy. Okay. Let's go.
We're hiding, Daddy.
Okay, move this out of the way. Move this down. There we go. Oh, wait, no. That's not it. How do I... Oh, no. Are we stuck? Okay, no. Okay, let's try and get this out. So that I can get past here. Okay, there we go. Move that back. And then down here. I don't know if we have items in this game. No, we do not. Good to know. Nothing in here. Hammer. Probably shouldn't have this in a kid's room. Anything? Nope. Alright, let's continue. Anything down here? No. Any notes? Oh, my Bible from the last game. I love seeing asset reuse. Makes me feel feels right at home. Feels good. Nothing here. Back down this way. More pig masks. Not that stock sound effect from like 2012. Okay, well, I'm gonna go downstairs then.
Daddy.
Daddy. Wow. Damn, we are loaded. We must be rich. Look at this. This is a fucking museum. Look at all these paintings. Crazy. Ooh. That's one of the Aztec pyramids, right? No, my expensive paintings. Whatever shall I do? Oh no. Probably can't show these on YouTube, right? Gonna get in trouble. Can I get that gun? I feel like I might need it. Down here. London. Why is everything locked? Hello?
Hello? Precious eagle cactus fruit. Help us.
I will say that I think Amnesia, the first one, the Dark Descent, hey, look, it's a genie. But I think that Amnesia, the Dark Descent, had a better hook, you know? I don't know. It feels like this dude, he's just chilling. He's not too worried about anything. It's kind of strange. You would think that he would be freaking the fuck out trying to figure out what's going on if he lost his memory, but nah, he's just hanging out. Okay, so what's over here? We're missing some? Bunch of alcohol. Oh wait. That's a secret door, isn't it? Okay, turn. So it says near the phone. Scratch marks. I don't see any scratch marks here. Am I missing some? Just a bunch of books. Is it in the drawer? Ah, aha. The bank is refusing credit. The ignorant swine. I sit alone at night and weep once the children and servants are safely asleep. When they cannot hear me, my darling, how I need you now. They say I have squandered my fortune. My investment in these latest machines has ruined my family name. What? That I was to remain a local butcher? What are these two arms compared to the multitude that can be applied without pay, without tire by adapting the mechanisms we find in the looms and the mills? But if the bank has its way, it will all come to nothing. If they come for the house, I swear I'll kill them. I'll kill them all. I will take the rifle. I will take my rifle. Okay, dude. There's some in here. Just more alcohol. I think bro should maybe lay off the alcohol. Just a thought. Oh my god, even more. And then, is there anything in here? No? Okay, so... rifle. Aha. Yeah, I knew that was a secret door. There's no way. Ooh. What the fuck? This is kind of weird. This is kind of sus. It's kind of creepy. Why are all the paintings mirrors? One-way mirrors? What is this? Replacement is dissatisfactory, so like a pump, better the intestinal canal, like a tapeworm, already hosting intrusion, and the breed. Brass better than copper, more resistant, filaments sewn to bone hold. Morrow pipe removal with needle potential, composite replacement, straightforward will respond to electromagnetic inducement to increase yield rates. Serum provides accelerated resetting, resulting in naturalized movement within 2 to 3 days. Subjects still require severing of frontal lobe to reduce emotional distress upon reactivation. These notes are super vague. I don't know what he's talking about. Oh. Oink, oink. Pig, pig. Oh, that's ass. Hella ass. What is up with the Amnesia games and... Oh my god, I can't show that. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. That is super unsay so. Is that where the MA rating's coming from? Are these pictures? Okay, let's go down this way. It says, oh my god, dude, I can't look at anything. I'm just gonna keep my head down. I can't look at anything. Every time I look at something, it's like... There we go. Okay. Okay, that seems okay. Every time I look at one of these paintings, there's like hella chest out. Frontal lobe removal is dark by itself. Yeah. Look forward. Yeah, I can't look at any painting. Okay, this is the same one. Okay, I can look at that one. I'm gonna tempt fate. I'm gonna keep looking at them. Hold run, or to run, hold down shift while moving. Why are you telling me that? Why are you telling me this now?
This way, Papa. Come and see.
Okay. Let me look around here first. Okay, normal painting, good. Another note. Daddy says we're not allowed to play with the animals anymore. We were playing hide and seek with Cook, and he came and shouted at us. Just as we were going to hide behind Mr. Grumpy Teddy, Cook says it's because of the guns in there, and he always lets us polish them. So it can't be that. Anyway, that room is haunted. If you sneak around there at night, you can hear the ghosts in the walls behind the cases. They are often angry, or that's how it sounds. We think that's why you can hear them rattling their chains and slamming doors. I don't think those are ghosts. I don't think that's a ghost, but that I could be wrong. Okay. Definitely can't show that. Too late. It was at the end of the hall. Okay, please, YouTube, don't blame me. Not my fault. Oh, look, some nice horses. Look, a dog. Perfect. Ring. Ring. A bar. Billiards.
I must say, my dear man, you look awful.
Yes, sir. I seem to have picked up something rather nasty in Mexico.
I do understand what you've been through. A lesser man would have crumbled. Yet you have made all of this.
You guys want to play billiards?
It is a wonder.
Imagine like throwing one of these. These are super hard. These balls, like, ooh.
A drink.
Throwing this would 100% like fuck up your wall if you threw it at that. Put a hole in your wall. Boom.
Mandus, do you know me?
No. I have amnesia.
Where are my children?
Trapped, Mandus. Far below us. The machine is fouled. It is breached. It is flooded. The bulkheads are down. The children are engaged. If you help me, I can help you release them. Restore the power, Mandus. Drain the flooding and restart the great engines.
How? Where should I go? Hello? Hello?
This dude is not concerned even a little bit. Wilden. Ooh, outside. The streets of London. Cheerio, mate. Alright. We've been down to the pub recently, mate. I'll take that as a no. I don't know if this one hits the same, you know? I don't know if this one's hitting the same as the Dark Descent did. Dark Descent like had a mood, man. Nice. Ghost playing the piano, violin. Actually, no. Ghost playing the violin. Bunch of violins. This area is huge. Wait, is this the main area that we were in before? I think it is, right? Yeah, okay. This just took me back to where I was. So is there anything over here that I can... Anywhere I can go? Ah! I mean, there's the leopard. There's the leopard we were talking about. Ooh, big bug. Araña grande. Ooh, bear. Ooh, I can move these? Okay, I see. Ah, okay, that was not intentional. I didn't know I was supposed to do that. I just thought I could interact with something. Here, I'm gonna go in here first. Oh, I know that takes me back outside. I mean, luckily there's no items, so... We have a big taxidermy room. Hippo? What is this? Anteater? That is a big-ass anteater. What is this? What even is this? What animal is that? Bunch of butterflies? I mean, rooms like this kind of scare me when it has actual animals. Taxidermied animals. Okay, now we're getting to the weird, freaky shit. Okay, open this. I don't know if I was supposed to do that, but, you know. It is what it is. My guy. Okay, where do we go now? Circular motion to turn the wheel. Okay, no, that's done. Okay, thought that was meat or something. It is not. I miss throwing bottles. Like the drunkard that this dude probably is. How do I open this? Okay, so I could go this way. Wait, was this here before, this piggy? I don't remember him being there. Oink, oink. It's down here. We're going outside. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so... Head to the next area. Over here, maybe? Is this the next area? I feel like we've been here before. Yeah, this is the billiards room. The pig is hunting you from behind? No, it's not. What do you mean? I just checked. There's nothing there. I did go to the area that leads outside. Like, I did that, but I don't see anything. Is it this? No. It says... go into the room and turn the handle in the main animal display room. Go through the door leading outside. Head to the next area. What? The next area doko? Huh? Where's the next area? Where am I going? This all looks the same. I'm confused. Okay, can't go outside. Okay, looks like we are going to go to the next part of the walkthrough. The church. Wait, no, that's not it. Hold on. Okay. Amnesia, machine for pigs. Fuck you, IGN. Your walkthrough is ass. Okay. Okay, not that. This one, maybe? Ah, yes. 2013 screenshots. Very nice. Very, very nice. Path until you follow a wooden lever on the wall. Okay, so we did this. We did this. We did all this. We did this. We did this. We did this. Okay, we turned that. Okay, Dark Descent is feeling better to get around. Yeah, Dark Descent is more linear, I think, but the way the map weaves in on itself and the way that the clues are given is a little bit better, I think, for me personally. Okay, going through the door where the phone was. It says to like go outside near the front, which I did, but there's like nothing here. Can't get out of here. Nothing changed. Nothing is different. I don't know if I was supposed to open this. Like, was this supposed to open? Was I supposed to interact with something else in here? I don't think so. Didn't see anything. Yeah, this is done. I mean, if you know exactly what you're doing, this game is pretty simple. Nothing. Nani kore? What the fuck, guys? Okay, so after we do this, it says when you go in, you'll see another valve. Do the same. Okay, wait, we did the valve. So open the secret path. We did the valve. We turn it clockwise. Now go through the corridor, head left, that leads outside. Go along the other side. You come into the trophy room. What the fuck is the trophy room? Where is this valve? Where is this lever? Apparently there's a lever behind a painting that I missed that I didn't know where the fuck it was. Where? All right, looks like we're checking every painting. Looks like that's what the strat is. We have to open 2 valves, actually. In one of these rooms. I mean, that do be a pig. Okay, well. That seems like a pretty final answer. Okay, we're not gonna piss that guy off. Okay, so if I go down here, there's like a little painting or something. Like one of these rooms. One of these little fuck-ass rooms. This is where I came from, right? So there has to be something down here. This leads outside. Not where I wanted to go. It also doesn't help that the walkthroughs that are available for this game are also not very helpful either. It wasn't upstairs, right? It had, I think it was downstairs, because there's nowhere we could go up here. This game is both linear, but also confusing. Kind of a weird combination. Yeah, there's nothing over here. There's nothing I can mess with here. Yeah, that's locked now. Because apparently there's another little lever switch thingy that I needed to interact with that I don't know where it is. Not over here. It's not in there. Is it in here? I don't think so, because this is where we just were. Is it in the bathroom? I don't think it's in the bathroom. No. Am I gonna have to like backtrack where I was before? Just to figure this shit out? I am so lost. I don't know what I'm doing. I missed the Dark Descent. I missed that game. That game was better. Okay. Okay, so after we talk to this one, make your way along, answer the ringing phone. Okay, when it's done, go back to the previous room and the other door. Head straight ahead is locked. Ignore it and go to the door right of it. Isn't just this house? No, it's several things. I just hope that the game gets a little bit more straightforward with what it wants. Okay, now that's... Why is my frame rate so fucking bad right now? Did I miss something? Are you guys noticing that? The frame rate's a little janky in this game right now. There's like nowhere else I can go, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? There's supposed to be another lever that I can't find. Somewhere here. All these doors are locked. What the fuck? Because it says... Where's the phone thingy? So here's the phone. They'd go in one of these rooms? There's nothing over here. I can't get I can't do anything. This is locked. So obviously it's not that. It said door straight ahead, right of it. Please tell me I don't have to like pull up a whole ass walkthrough. Like a whole video to get this. This game is so vague with what it wants. Because even Dark Descent had like had a thing. We did this. Okay. We're already lost and the game just fucking started. Amnesia machine, poor pigs. Time to watch someone else do it. I can't. It also doesn't help that the lighting in this game is pretty bad. Okay. Where are we? Where are we? We're right here. We're in the first 8 minutes of this game. What did I do wrong? What am I doing wrong? Okay. So you go down. You move that out of the way. Okay. We did this. Right? And then we mess with the phone. We did that. We got the cryptic shit. In the billiards room? Okay, we went there. And then what? Oh my god, it's in the bathroom. Okay. In the bathroom. You see, like, was that so hard, IGN? And like, whatever this other website is? Say like bathroom, you know? Like, label what the room is. Because here I was thinking that it's like some other random fuck off room. Not that. It's in here. How was I supposed to know that there was a fucking thing here? I don't know. There we go. Cool. Okay, we got some blood here. Ooh. It looks like a pig. Are we actually the evil horror movie villain in this? Kind of feels like it. Welcome back, Rousey. Amnesia got to make everything overly complicated for what? The thing is I think Dark Descent was fine. I think that game was better about it. All right, that do be a machine. Okay, so now... Oink. Oink oink. You guys want some bacon? Kind of want bacon. Welcome in, Brain Fried Rice. Howdy. We are lost as fuck in this game. In here? Yeah, okay, so now it's in here. And now I think we can go this way, right? Oh wait, no, I have to go back around. Yeah, I think the frictional games ones are fine. I think that this one though is kind of bad. We so lost. We were so lost.
How can I hold my children with these hands now? How can I kiss them goodnight with lips that have issued such instruction?
Are you aching for some bacon? Okay, so we have to get back around, right? Yeah, I think we have to go back this way because now that area is blocked off. So we have to go back down here through this area and then through this door. This is so fucking convoluted. Jeez. Wow.
I am off to market. I will cry all the way home.
This dude is so...
I will have none at all.
What in the gothic horror? Like, have you been reading too much like Mary Shelley, my guy? What the fuck? Okay, so now we're here. Ahoy, welcome in. How are you? Doing good? Doing good? Okay, no. Alright, so now we just go down here.
Come on, Daddy. It's this way.
Daddy. I thought we had amnesia. I don't think we have amnesia. He seems to remember everything pretty well, I want to say. Also, the frame rate in this game is ass. It just like dips randomly whenever it has these little moments.
We found an egg.
I'm like kind of tempted to save and then like exit and like unless I can mess with those settings myself. Let me turn off VSync. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Advanced resolution. I'm pretty sure this game doesn't have 60 FPS, but okay. Some changes will need a restart. Okay. Let's see if that helps though. Mostly his memory is missing. But he remembers his children. Oh, I think that helped a lot, the VSync. Oh my god, okay, nice. Yeah, I think that turning off the VSync helped a little bit. Oh, dude. Not at like a great start, I think. I don't know. I think that the Dark Descent, as it went on, it like lost a little steam, you know? But I think that the beginning setup was so good. I think that the tone, the atmosphere, everything, the intrigue, the story, the premise, the characters, the acting, everything was like on point for that one. This one is a little... ooh, rats. A little bit of a miss so far for me, personally.
Come on, slow coach. It's this way.
The shaking ground you feel is our attempts to clear the floodwaters. Treachery, Mandus. We were undone. Your children are trapped by this act. You must find them before it is too late.
What do you need me to do? How can I find them?
Always deeper, Mandus. Through the piston room and into the tunnels. Then find the bilge and flush the rotten water. I will help you where I can. But you must be swift, my little friend.
Little? Okay. Watch, we're actually talking to a pig right now. Oh yeah, dude, what is this? What is this? I don't even know what that is. What am I looking at? Okay, never mind. Poof! Alright, let's go. What's this? Bunch of beer wine cellar? This is our local pub. You like fish and chips, mate? You want a spud? Oh, what is that? Yeah, this game's lighting sucks. Okay. Oh, I need to replace this. Oh, did I need to replace it with that one that was back there? You could use a few drinks to get through all this. Yeah, I think we could. Actually, no, he's been drinking a lot, so I think he should lay it off a little bit. Okay, so we need this. We need one of these. We need these little fuse things. There we go. Perfect. So, okay. Why is everything blocked? What the hell? Okay, what's over here? Nothing. Just more fuses. More fuses. What is this? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just hitting buttons. I'm hitting the buttons. Did that do something? I think it did something. I don't know what though. Oh, did it lower some of this? Wait, hold on. Let me... What does this do? Ah, okay, I see. So this will allow me to go back up. I don't know what turning the generator on did. Okay, so that lowers the ladder, so now we can get out of here. Pig is gonna like jump out and scare me and go ooga booga booga. Okay, this way. I don't like this. Why does it keep doing this? Oh. Oh, maybe our brew's a little strong. Ooh.
This wretched soul.
Ooh.
I am given birth to nothing but machinery.
Wait, what does this do? Aha. Okay. What did that do? Nothing. Just allowed me to get up here. Do I need another fuse? Okay, cool. Thank you. 2 generators down. I love generator fetch quests. Always the damn generator, isn't it? Okay, now what? Fuck is that noise, my guy? Okay, so let's go back down here. That didn't sound very good. Okay, well now I'm lost. Can I go up here? And then turn this. Oh, okay, so we need another one of these. Ah, that sounds so bad. Oh, there's a pig. What? What's going on? This is a horror game? Aha. What's this? Ooh, piggy. Oink, oink. Can I get an oink, oink from you, please? Okay, give me that fuse. Give me this. And we're going back here. Can I get a oinky, oinky? Having to backtrack this far for a fucking fuse is wild. Okay. Okay, give me that. Give me this. Okay. No, no, door! Thank you. Okay. This game is, this is a confusing horror game? Yeah, I don't know. I think that the other one was better. The first one. Okay, put the fuse in. Turn this on. Now we're good. Right? Aha. Follow the little demon children.
We know the way.
Okay, this way. Electricity, call me Isaac Newton, guys. I know what I'm doing. Ow.
Hold still, for God's sake, hold still, child. Don't let it get into your eyes. I'm gonna rinse it out now. There.
I think the voice acting in this one's kind of worse, you know? I don't know.
Look to your brother. How many times have I told you not to play in the cellar?
I think that the last one's voice acting was a little better. This one, the voice acting kind of seems all over the place. Ooh.
I told you he'd come.
Okay. Opening up whatever this is.
Extraordinary, quite extraordinary. And you built it all. Good God, man. You have been...
I love how we just left audio logs around here so we can have a lore dump.
What else was I to do? Fall into grief, pine, and fade in my hopelessness? Why not then simply die in that jungle amongst those dead temples?
Suck my fat one, Mundus. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Let there be electricity. All right. On. What about this one? What do I do for this one? Okay. Do I have to mess with this now? Aha. All right. Nope, that's locked. Anything else? Okay, I can't mess with that. Okay, now this is open. What's in here? Everything's locked. Okay, some blueprints. I'm hoping that the story will get me more invested later on. I'm trying to keep an open mind, but I keep comparing it to the last one. It's kind of hard not to. Okay, there we go. Next section. It's kind of hard not to compare it to the last one because the last one was so good. And they're both a part of the same series, so forgive me for comparing. Oh, frame rate. Oh, frame rate. Ooh, frame rate. If it keeps doing that, we may restart the game. Like, if it keeps being annoying like this. Because I don't know if my graphics card is like upscaling it to like higher than 60 or higher than 30. Because honestly, sometimes that happens where it'll just like automatically scale it up a little bit.
I have such visions to share with thee. If my jaw be unshackled and you harvest the crust from my eyes,
If it's too jarring for you guys, let me know and I'll change it.
my thoughts and words can unfoul it be.
Okay. Because, yeah, my graphics card may be outputting it to a higher FPS where the game just doesn't want to handle it. So, I think let me see if I can save. Save and exit. Yeah. All right. I'm going to save real quick and exit out and then change it. Change the setting on it real quick. Because it's kind of bad. It's kind of annoying that it keeps doing that. You can definitely tell that this game was not properly optimized at all. So I'm going to drop it down to 30. I'm assuming it's 30 is probably safe for this game. Assuming that it works. Okay. Yeah, because right now it's outputting it to something a lot higher than that. Okay, max. Turn that shit down. Okay. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that makes it look a little better because the stuttering is like bothering my eyes, man. It's bad. It's pretty bad. Okay. Game's loading back up. Okay, there we go. Why is the audio not capturing now? What the fuck? Audio doko. Okay, why is the audio not working? Okay, there we go. I don't know if that's better. Honestly, it kind of looks the same. So, I guess it's just the game. There's nothing I can do about that at this point. Where are we? What is this? In here. Ooh. Yikes. Maybe, I have another option, which is I shouldn't have to do this, but let me turn off VSync too. Medium? Nah, this is such an old fucking game, and it doesn't look... The other game looked better. No, there's no way. That better? I don't know. Kind of feels the same. Nice dentures, though. Nope. Okay. I like kind of care about the lore, kind of don't. I don't know. I'm not reading. The notes are kind of all over the place for me personally. There's another piano here. I think we like playing piano. Ooh. Another note. We integrate the very last knowledge of chemistry using low levels of laudanum, derivative in feed to subdue the product even before the initiation of the process. This means that we drag them from the holding pins onto the line. They're less likely to panic and damage the machine components, other products, or themselves. This section of the belt is sheathed in rubber and kept well lit to maintain good spirits. And we have actually found that the intelligent placement of gramophones and simple acoustic amplification tubes around the line means that we can use music to further soothe the product. We find Debussy particularly effective in this regard. Ooh, what is this? Fuel pumps. Okay. Nothing here. Okay, I guess there's only one way to go. Never mind. Here I thought I was being quirky. Debussy. Debussy. Sorry guys, I'm immature. Oh, it's a pig. Wink. Bacon. I'm feeling the bacon. Wink, wink. Squeal like a pig. Okay. I'm gonna take this with me. Maybe the monsters want bacon? Here, come here. You're coming with me. What are we gonna name him, guys? What should we name this pig? We should probably name him something. He's coming with us. Actually, nah, he can sit here with his friends for a little bit. Okay. Not this way. This way. More pigs. Okay, I have another friend right here. All right, this one's coming with us. Oh my god, why are there so many doors? Okay, you're coming with me. Come on. Come on, let's go. I like that it makes us slower. It's a nice little detail. What's in here? Okay, come on. Open. Open. Open the fucking thing. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. So that's outside. I'm assuming we can't get through here. Oh, no, I can't. Okay, never mind. What does this say? Imagine they say a machine one day might that might think like a man, as if that's to be desired. One might almost boast of creating a man who breeds like a pig. Is it just, am I reading it wrong, or does the translation feel a little weird? Or is it just like the writing of it sounds wrong? Men and women upon all fours, rutting carelessly, ejaculating their filthy little missives into the streets, alleys and gutters running freely with the careless spill of their conjoinings, the air thick with the whimperings of lust, bodies streaked with their own emissions. We have created a world where man is so utterly debased. They're not based enough. And he will spray his seed over passers-by, and yet this condition baggage aspired to. No, this is not the machine we seek. Such an entity should be nothing less than a deity, and we would fall upon our knees and worship it. We shall not crave gods to bicker and fornicate. They will exist to clean up the world and set us free. I reject baggage as I reject these men of government. Let the pigs copulate in the gutters whilst they can, while we shall scoop them up and ease their ascension soon enough. All right, dude. Okay. Whatever the fuck that means. Kind of weird. All right. We're taking this. We're taking our little friend. Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, there you go. All right. Free bacon. Woohoo. Let's go. There we go. All right. And then get through here. Ooh, it's nice London streets. The 1800s London. That guy hates people a lot, yeah. He's like talking about people being pigs and like spilling their seed on like the fucking floor. So I guess he's just talking about like guys just in the streets, you know, just like right over here down the fucking court, like down an alleyway, beating one off right in the middle into the gutter. I guess. I don't know what he was talking about. That's kind of what I got from it. He's like skinning his sausage or something on the sidewalk. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not British that the terminology and like the way stuff is said, it like sounds weird to me. Okay. What is this? How in the blazes are we supposed to meet this damn schedule if the even basic equipment we are provided with simply will not perform its designated function? These cursed new-fangled trucks will only run for a fraction of the distance my old nag managed before running out of stinking gasoline. The gaffer says it's fine, and there's plenty of pumps to refill them outside the factory walls, but you end up dragging a blessed tank from the truck to the nearest one to refill it, and the one in the storeroom is empty again. I can't be turning that crank handle all day only to find that tank is empty. Well sod, it says. I've enough for a night and go to my bed. Enough for a night and to my bed I go. It's not like anyone needs access to the bleeding graveyard anyway. Harry, if you get this, I'll meet you in the Damson Templar for a jaw. All right, let's go. Oh, okay. This is actually much
Come on,
easier.
Papa. Let's climb this one. I can see more pictures at the top.
Eh. Oh, wait. Okay, so here's the factory. Shit's so linear. Okay, yeah. Down this way. Let me grab Mr. Piggy. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. I'm taking you with me. We're making it through this game together, alright? I'll help you survive. We'll resurrect him somehow. Okay, what is this? Okay, that's locked. Alright, here's the factory. Let me press this. Okay, no. Wait, do I have to get in this? No. Chemical transport, danger, highly corrosive, highly flammable. Okay, well, can't mess with that. Can't open that. Is there anything I can mess with? Something over here, maybe? No. Pig mask again. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm... What? It's locked. Is there something here? No, this tells me nothing. Can I open this box? No. Oh, wait. Do I have to... No, that's not it. Feel like I should be able to climb in there, but maybe that's just me. What is this? What does this box do? This is the box that we got from there, but it doesn't do anything. Is there like a power thing that I need to reset? Because it kind of looks like it. I don't know if I'm going to like this factory too much. Danger, highly flammable. Okay, well, back to the walkthrough. Fun. Where are we now? Okay, so... I hate that IGN, like, promotes their fucking videos for these walkthroughs. Like, are we dead ass? Can we, like, can you just have it in text form, please? I can read. Okay, so... We did all this. This is fine. We're on chapter 3. Where do we go from here? Okay, we did all this. We did all that. I was able to understand this. This is fine. Chapter 4. What else is there to do? Okay, so you grab this. Right? Wait, what? Huh? Okay, so I grab this and then put this in here, even though this already was in here. Right? No. And I like... No, that's not working. Okay, that doesn't work. What do I do with this box then? Like, I feel like there should be something here I can mess with, but I don't see it. Okay, so go inside, grab the fuel canister. Grab it, then go back to the... Oh, back to the cart where the pigs are. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I thought that we weren't backtracking, but I guess we are. Okay, yay, fun. Okay, this is a lot of fun. Back to where the pig cart was. Where was it? Yay. Oh my goodness, I have to go all the way through here? Okay, well, this is a fetch quest if I've ever seen one. Get back in there. Alright. We're not done. Alright, let's bring this back here. The music's kicking up and it's getting really fucking loud. Back to the piggy cart. Got the fuel canister. I put that there. I fuel it up. I need that fuel. Okay. All right. All right. Are we good? Am I good, Chief? Don't mind me. Damn, that took forever. All right, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out, G. I'm out, my guy. Can't get me through here. All right. I'm missing RPG Maker horror games. Yeah, same. I'm missing Paranoiac. Ooh, moon is pretty. I didn't notice that. Okay, so now I can do this, right? Uh-huh. And then how do I turn this bitch on? Do I just jump up? Was I supposed to put that there? I fucking hope so. Watch, I wasn't supposed to do that. I just fucked myself over. Now what? Okay, what does that do? What did that do? Uh-huh. Try to crank the truck on the front, of the truck? Oh, yeah, you're right. Ooh. Boom! Oh, come on. Give me that. Don't give me that shit. Come on. Oh, okay. Wait, I couldn't open... Are we for real? What the fuck was that?
This way, Papa. Come and see.
I'm gonna go to church and,
Can we take it home?
Yes, my darlings. Of course.
Time to go to church and start praying. Praying for the pigs. Alright, let's get out of here. Ooh. Ugh, that's kind of gnarly. That's feeling more like an Amnesia game. Sorry, guys. I feel like I'm being pretty negative on this game so far. I'm not trying to be negative Nancy on this one. Okay, there we go. Livestock and Bibles. Okay. Why are there a bunch of clothes on the floor? Nice carpet, though. Ooh, this is feeling medieval. Very tasteful decorum. All right, let's take a snoop at what this is. I bet the priests are fucking weirdos. Bet they're a bunch of creeps. Twin candles bent to the will of the central saint, casting their light to the corners of the chapel. Father Jeremiah, I thought, could be trusted with the secret, but he is like all the others. So the old priest has gone to the holding pens with his flock. He says he'll enter into our world with them, a shepherd indeed. I knew it, they're weirdos. I want like can I get like a charismatic priest? Or is that like not a thing? Okay, can't go that way. More pig masks. Okay, why do I keep seeing this shit everywhere? Why? What's in here? Oh, lovely. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, what's this?
Your faith shackles your vision, Professor. It is an iron coffin that keeps you from grasping the future. We require a new deity, one of steam and the wheel, of magnetism and progress. The old god is nothing more than a lamed hog, spitting back offal at mankind.
Okay, wait, what? That's it? I thought there was gonna be a little bit more to that. Okay. In here. Alright, I'm good. What's in here? Potatoes. Food. Okay, nothing in here. Can I open this? I can. Let's just do the... Open! The main hall. Hey, it's the thing I put in the thumbnail. No, my piggies come back. What is this? Ooh. Oh, do I need another one? Who's playing the fucking organ, dude? There's some Ganondorf ass music. Yeah, they are fucking spitting. That organ is on fire, my guy. Okay, what is this? Okay, I'm assuming I need to open this. Mayhaps. Maybe not. The music is so epic, but I'm doing the most mundane shit ever. Is that a pig? Or is that a dog? I can't tell. Yes, I believe and worship the steampunk stuff as well. Yes. Yes, father. Alright, let's go this way. I think I need another piece for something. Inaccurate. He should have a pig head. That's how this works, right? This game is like we're worshiping the pigs. What's in here? Can you open? Please? What the fuck? Thank you. What is that? Some more crosses. Okay, well, this just... We're just back to where we were. I have a feeling I'm going to need another walkthrough for what I'm supposed to be doing here. Just a hunch, though. I don't know. I thought that in normal Amnesia and the Dark Descent, they did a really good job at making like sure that each key item that you needed, since you could interact with a bunch of shit, was highlighted so that you know what you're doing, you know? And I kind of like that. They flock to us now, where I had once had to walk amongst them to bring salvation into their lives, now drawn by their warmth in winter, by the food that Mandus distributes. My church is full, and my charges are saved. He walks amongst them, and they almost worship him. He will not allow them to work in his factories, claiming that his workforce are specially trained for the new machinery he uses, and that it would be irresponsible, nay unethical, to risk such precious lives as he sees here. A changed man since Mexico, it is to be praised that in the face of such appalling tragedy and from confines of his sickbed, as he is often chained to, he conducts one of the greatest and most benevolent charities in all of London. Not content with the rise to become the dominant food produce business in the land, he distributes his goodwill, his fares, and to the poor, and they congregate about his kingdom in gratitude. Okay. Cool. So he's got like a god complex? His only entertainment is the organ at church. I mean, that organ was fucking banger, all right? I'm not gonna dispute that. Bible. There's supposed to be something here, right? What do I need? I didn't see like another candle holder thingy in here. I kind of open this. I don't know what I'm doing. Yet again? Okay, well. I hate that when I close out of the game, it like turns off the sound for it. It's so frustrating. Okay, so livestock and Bibles behind the altar. There's a missing candle. Go back. Oh, it's in the storeroom. Okay, that's where it is. I was wondering why I did not see it before. Back this way. It's kind of hard to tell, you know, because there are like 15,000 fucking candles that all look the same. Sorry, my bad for not seeing it. My bad, dude. See, like, how's, like, are we for real? I can't even tell that was a candle. And why is it in the storeroom? Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Uh-huh. Cool. And now this is unlocked, and now I can do this. Ooh. Oh, wait, the game... I don't think I was supposed to do that. Oops. Okay. Into the tunnels we go. Mandus. Ooh, spooky, spooky. Ha 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 ha. What do we got here? Yeah, I think the church is pretty fucked up.
You can hear the sea.
I think we're gonna see an enemy here soon. Perhaps. Chest. Hmm. Are we gonna help him or? Yeah, I think maybe the church is a little fucked up. Ooh. Wink wink. Look at him run. Winky oinky. Alright, I'm a little scared now. I don't want to run into one of those little piggies. I have no idea what my goal or direction is right now, other than that we're looking for our kid that somehow has to tie in with the church. Very confused. I guess we follow the pig. Clearly. Ah, shit. Yeah, there's hella an enemy in here. I'm Batman. Ah, shit, he's coming this way. If he kills me, I'm cooked. Okay, I'm gonna go about my business. Aha. Okay, we had our first enemy. That was alright. I don't know what I was expecting. Okay, what is... I got an achievement. Where are we? Entered the factory. Is the game almost done? Wait, we're like halfway through. What the fuck is going on? This game is so short. What the fuck? Are we actually like almost done? There's no way. Huh? Is just the back half of the game super long? What the fuck? I don't even understand what I'm doing. I don't even know what the story is. I'm so confused. What is going on? I'm just like YOLOing it throughout this entire game. And it's like, oh, well, you're already at the factory. What? Ah, beautiful London. Oh, yes, this is so posh. Hmm.
Water in his shoes. Always the water, and the sparks of the embers of the wheels. It's too bony! It's too damn bony!
I think the plot's just more than a little confusing. I don't know. Cutie9, what are you feeling? How are you feeling about the plot? Something, this dude's kids are missing, something. Why are these windows like that? Why? For what purpose? It's something? Yeah. I don't know. I like that the original Amnesia was just like, there were definitely a couple things that were kind of dumb. Where it's like, oh, if this dude has amnesia and he wanted to forget stuff, why is he telling himself and giving himself like a fucking lore dump on everything? That kind of defeats the purpose of giving yourself amnesia. Where in this one, it's just like, I am lost. I see how it inspired other games. Yeah. Very walking simulator. Okay, well, maybe that's why. How are we getting in? How are we breaking into this bitch? Is there anything up here? Nope. It's like equal parts confusing, but then equal parts super simple at the same time. It's kind of weird. It's a weird dilemma to have. Wait, what did that do? It didn't do anything. Alright, how do I get in? How are we getting in? Do I need to crank one of these? Nope. Maybe over here? No. There's no way I'm fitting through that, alright? I don't think that's happening. What else is there to do? Huh. Are we parkouring it up? Okay, well, let me go through this. We did this. We did all that. We are now on... Yeah, there's like 3 chapters left. What the fuck? Okay, so... Open the door and push the crate out of your way. Enter the factory. I mean, I would love to enter the factory, but... It is... Open the door and push the crate out of your way. Enter the factory. There's a phonograph right there. I mean, I tried doing that, but that did not work. Oh my god. I'm just dumb. I've been... Wait, why is it push now? I'm pretty sure the entire game it's been pull. Okay. Listen to this.
Professor, these so-called men of vision, they would shackle the masses to a wheel and turn it till their backs break. All for that opiate, the lure of profit. These fools who lackey them, these priests, these officials, this government. They make pigs of us all.
But what solution, my dear man? How to break a cycle? You cannot simply remove the promise of a better world for these unfortunates. In the workhouses, in the orphanages, the belief in heaven is surely the only succor one can find.
The only succor.
Wait. We can bring forth paradise now. We can speed the passion. With only a small sacrifice, we can hold the apocalypse. With just a small sacrifice, we can free our shackles and deliver them to paradise now.
I'm gonna have to, like, read up what the fuck's going on in the plot in this game. Because as we're going right now, I don't understand. Something, this rich dude is I guess, like, turning poor people into, like, slave labor and turning them into pigs or something? I don't know. I'm confused. That sounds good. Rusty as hell. Rusties. Yeah, this feels like a spin-off game. Little bit. Just a little bit. What's down here? I'm curious. Anything? Hello? Is there anybody here? No. There's another area that we could have gone to, but I will backtrack, I guess. We have to. Do I have to like fill this up with coal? Get this running, maybe? Doing that hard labor. There we go. And close that. Hey, yo. Okay, well, good enough. Is that working? Piston control room. Ooh, okay. No. 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 Okay. Well, oh, wow. Okay, so I have to turn this one on too? Eh. And then close. Turn that on. 5. Ooh. You're gonna like stick a piggy on me while I'm doing this, huh? Do I just need one piece? I'm assuming we just need one piece. Close the furnace. Set it on. Turn it on. Okay, I guess I need 2 pieces. Can I throw some wood in there? Is that gonna work? No? Okay, that one's already going. That's okay. Let's go this way. Guess I need 2 pieces. I mean, the noises in this game are really good. You know, like this shit sounds scary. But yeah. Oh wait, pig mask. I keep seeing this shit everywhere. Okay, so that was 6. One's already on. Is that it? Can I? I can. There we go. I have no idea what I'm doing, but we're going. We're doing it. Whatever it is we're doing it. Oh shit, Pigman. Oink oink. Oinky oinky. If you jump scare me, I'm gonna turn you into bacon, alright? Alright, let's go down here. The further we go. Ooh. There's no way these boxes would be here if it wasn't for me to hide and pray to the pig lords. I have a bad feeling about this area. It's really dark. Ah, shit. Well, that sucks. Okay. Well. Let's go this way. Can I hide, like, behind these boxes? What is this? Something pressure, I guess. Where are we going? What are we doing? Yeah, I think it's piggy time. I fucking called it. I'm squealing. Okay, where am I going? What am I doing? Okay. That's a pig. I am retreating into the shadows. Okay. Oh, there he is. You don't see me. Okay, what do I do in this area? Am I supposed to run? Ooh, he a big boy. He a big boar. He's not a pig, he's a boar. Okay, what am I doing here? What am I looking for? Alright, well, I'm just gonna leave Porky over there. So where do I go? What do I do now? There's like nowhere I can see. I'm gonna like totally run into him because I can't see shit. Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. That would have been nice to know. Any quests that I have to do over here? I don't know. It is so dark I can't see shit. I'm assuming that this is just a stealth sequence area that I just have to like run past to get out of here. Do I go down here? I'm assuming I do. Yeah, I'm gonna call it. Okay, cool. Nice. Well, I mean, I can't even get a good look at them, so I guess they will continue to stay pretty scary. Considering I never get to see them. I don't know if this is the way I need to go. This entire game is just me being lost. Of course. That is locked. And I hit this. Can I go in here? Ah, okay. Wait, that's it? That was the entire, like, factory area? I was expecting more? Huh? Well. Cool, I guess. We have, like, 2 chapters left now. And our main character is pretty silent. Ooh. I think that the enemies in the last one were more freaky because they were experiments. I mean, this one they are too, but maybe it's just because pigs aren't that scary to me personally. Every time I see a pig, I just think of, like, bacon. I don't think of, I don't know, it's like a cow, you know? Like, cow. I don't think cows are that scary. Hello?
Quickly, Mandus, find the entrance nearby. The children weep in the darkness, and the floodwaters continue to rise.
I saw, like, somewhere that it takes anywhere from, like, 3 to 4 hours for this game, and... I mean, I don't know. I think we've been fucking cruising by. I don't know where you got that number from. And like it takes 6 hours to like do everything in the game. In order to facilitate assimilation of tissue groups and a compound is required or the cells will not bond. Disposal of non-bonded subjects must be immediate and using incineration, or we risk continuous animation without form. This is unpleasant. A simple compound of 1 part Brennenberg infusion vitae to 1 part organ monad dispersal fluid is sufficient. I know that vitae is the thing in the other Amnesia game. This can then be administered intravenously to subjects following reassembly to maintain bonding. The compound is unstable and highly light reactive. Once in the body, the Schumann lamp can be used to activate the compound, but inside the body, it is highly corrosive and can destroy something. Okay. Interesting. Oh, that's nice. Okay. All right, we're saved up. I have a feeling we're going to see another monster. Anything in here? No. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think of the enemies? Do you guys like the pigs? I don't really think they're that scary. This honestly kind of feels like a Amnesia mod? Almost? I don't know. It doesn't feel very... Oh, hi. That do be a piggy. Okay, well, that gives me something. Inflamed it is, burning it does, bleeding from each hole fore and aft, leaking down my legs, blood and excrement. My lungs are in my vomit. I pass clots of my organs now onto the filthy stone. Drink this, he says, and I drink it. I did do that because of the changes. They ripple inner me. My teeth sneeze out and scatter like mice in the dark. I cannot find them at all. I cannot find them all. Gathered what I can, push them back into my gray gums. Ugh. With my fingers, but the nails are all weepy and falling out. Drink it, he says. I'll help the running of the fever because not us all can take that change. On the other table, a beast under a blanket. I never wanted to see under that, but he drank it too. He passed it under the blanket, and I heard it drink. Dear God Almighty, how can a man shit so much and still live? I think this game's like kind of unironically funny. Okay, what is this? What does that do? What? Do I need to... What is this? What does this do? This looks like it's important for something. Oh, that's what it's for. There we go. Sucking it up. Piggy time. It's bacon time, baby. Oh, shit. Hi. Hello. Sorry, dude. Okay. Owie. Sorry. I didn't see you there. Okay. Alright. Well. That was awkward. I didn't see him there. Sorry, my dude. Okay, there's one. We need how many? 3? Yeah.
It fell onto his hands and they eroded in front of me. To stumps. To stumps. Next time we will use an equal mix of infusion vitae and orgone disperser. No, just take him out. You can dump him in the river for all I care.
Okay, now down this way. Do the same thing again, right? Okay, so I just need 3 of these, right? Bam. Okay, where did it go? Right here. Come here. Give me that. Gimme. Oh wait, is this not the right thing? No, okay, that doesn't go there. Okay, no, that doesn't work either. Okay, well, never mind. Low temperature storage. Did we go down here? I think we did, right? Is it down this way? Mayhaps. Yeah, we haven't been down here yet. I'm gonna get to see the piggy. Wink, wink. Nope. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just looking around. Looking for the
Over there,
thingy.
place it in the corner. What? You think I speak Prussian? Do I look like an inbred hog, sir? Who gives a damn what it contains? Just set it down carefully and leave me be.
Okay, I can't open that. Is it down there? No. Over here? No, I just came from here. That's not where it is either. This way? Ooh, yeah, that sounds right. This is ominous. Boinkin. Can you go somewhere? Can you pick a lane? Thank you. I'm not answering that phone. You can piss off.
The lift has been sabotaged. You will have to find another way to the tunnels. Take care in this place, Mandus. It is the crucible of the evil that stalks these corridors.
Okay. Thanks for the heads up, Chief. I remember I needed more of those things. Ah, here it is. Okay. Here's the next one. So if I just don't turn my light on, they won't find me and I'm fine. As long as they don't like bump into me or something. It's kind of whack. So like playing this game on in the dark is just on easy mode, I guess. Even though I can't see shit. There we go. For experiments with Compound X, took the dog and injected it with Stricken. After the expected convulsions and spamming, it died just after midnight. I immersed the body in a large tank of Compound X and introduced an alternating current via induction coil for a period of 3.5 minutes. Partial return was induced, however, damage incurred prior to death was retained upon revival, meaning the dogs continued in the acute state of strychnine poisoning until I put a bullet in its skull. But drowning, perhaps yes. It is, after all, the kindest of suicides. If one were to drown, placing the fluid in the lungs with Compound X should theoretically be perfectly possible for revival method. Where am I? Oh, here. I need this, right? Okay. And then send that. Okay, and then now I can go back down and put that in. Okay. Aha. Next one. Does it fit in any of these? What the fuck? Huh? Why? Oh wait, no. That was the one that I had before. Okay, this one. There we go. Cool. All right. So we went down this way. We went down that way. We went to low temperature storage already, I thought. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we went this way. Yeah, we already did this one. This one's fine. So there's only one other way to go. We went through that. So the last way to go is over here, I guess. Up. We need one more solution, which I don't know where it is. Unless it's in one of these. Which I don't think it is. No, it's not. God damn it. Can't open that. Where's this final solution? Because I didn't see anything else over here. There's only like two areas we can go down. We went down that way. We went down here. We went to the holding pens already. Unless I missed something. I don't think there's a branch here or anything. Not unless... No. Yeah, because we went over here and then we saw Mr. Piggy over here. Okay, no, he's coming this way. Alright, so up here. Unless it was down this way? No. Where's this final tube that I need? I think he's just roaming around. I think he's just hanging out. Oh, was it down here? No, it wasn't. It has to be, though? Don't see it. Unless I'm missing something? Yeah, we've been through this area already. Not over here. Because that leads back out to where we were. This is what we already sent out. Not unless I need another one of these, which maybe I'll send it anyway. Just to see, maybe. You need more fuses, I think. I don't think it's the fuses, because it's not a fuse, it's like a chemical thingy or something. I don't think I need another one of these, though, do I? No. Where's the last one? Does this do anything? I'm missing one, but maybe it'll work out. Okay, here's one. Now what do I do with this? Okay, well, it gave me the solution anyway, for some reason. Now where do I put it? Here, maybe? Somewhere over here? Did that work? No, that didn't work. Okay, that didn't do anything. What do I do to open the things again? What? Guys, I think I may have fucked up. You see, like it's not working. Yeah, I think I may have goofed. Because it's not letting me... Like, I think I'm bricked now. Because there's no way I can get out of here. Because you're supposed to open this, right? But I can't do that now because it's not working. And now I can't get back out either. Because once you hit that button, it closes all of these things. God damn it. Let me exit. Yes. Don't save. That's my bad. I didn't know what I was doing. Yeah, I think you need 3 of those there. I don't know why you can brick yourself right there, why that's even a thing, but I guess it is. We're gonna check the walkthrough now. I'm not going to not going to fuck with this and potentially mess myself up again. So yeah, we get the barrel thing after that. Okay, let's try and like follow the walkthrough, I guess. I don't know why it even allows you to hit the button if you don't have all of the things in, but I didn't see another one, so I'm not sure if I was just doing something wrong. Okay.
Quickly, Mandus. Find the entrance nearby.
Come on, Mandus.
The children weep in the darkness, and the flood waters continue to rise.
Okay, so we're gonna have to avoid Mr. Picky again, which is fine. It's not a big deal. Is there like something in here that I'm supposed to be able to grab? Like, no, that doesn't look right. Okay, so there are only 2 ways we can go. I think this is the easier way first. Ooh, Piggy! We are seeing shit. My guy. Okay, so we go in here, we grab this. I grab this, put this here. I send it off. It gets sent back there. I have some weird amnesia shit going on. I gotta run. And then keep going, because the pig is behind me. There we go. Now we're back here. That's locked. I grab this. Right?
It fell onto his hands and they eroded in front of me. To stumps. To stumps. Next time we will use an equal mix of infusion vitae and orgone disperser. No, just take him out. You could dump him in the river for all I care.
Okay, and now we go to the holding press, right? And then there's another little piggy around here. I don't know what this is for. Like, I would think that this is for something, but I don't think so. I don't know. Okay, and then we go back up here. One of the pigs is up here.
Over there. Place it in the corner. What? You think I speak Prussian? Do I look like an inbred hog, sir? Who gives a damn what it contains? Just set it down carefully and leave me be.
Okay, and then we go down here. I know you guys can't see anything, but just bear with me. He's right there.
The lift has been sabotaged. You will have to find another way to the tunnel. Take care in this place, Mandus. It is the crucible of the evil that stalks these corridors.
Okay. Walking. I don't think he comes upstairs, but either way, I don't see any other little vial things down here, so I don't think that's it. No, that's not it. That's locked. Here's the next one, which we got right here. We send that. That takes us back to where we were to get out of here. There's nothing in there. I don't know if it's because there's this weird... Okay, and then we go down this way. As there's only 2 vials. I'm not crazy. I literally have seen it. Like, there's only 2. And I can't do anything else. After I get this last one. So, here's the final one. Alright. Now where's the next one? Is that it? I don't think that's it. So it says go downstairs. We got the 1 vial. We pulled the lever, run back to the centrifuge. We found the next one. We went to the corridor. Locked door at the top of the stairs. We went down there. We got the next one that was sitting there. And then it says, grab one of the canisters and put it in the tube. Follow the path to your left. You'll end up at the top of the stairs that you previously were. Walk along the centrifuge. Go upstairs. Keep moving. Yeah, so I did everything right. I didn't do anything wrong. So you press this. You're supposed to get this, and it's supposed to allow me to melt the thingy. Melt the lock, but it didn't do anything. So you grab this, you're supposed to go up here and melt the lock, and you'll be able to go through. I'm not making this up, guys. I don't know. Yeah, I did everything right. It's not like I did anything wrong. Do I need like another item to like break it or something? I don't think so. That's not how it works. I guess I'll look up and see if there's a way to fix this glitch. Lock not dissolving? Is that a good way of putting it? Lock doesn't disappear at chapter 7. They hint at you need something after applying the material on the lock. What do I need? Huh? What notes? There's not really like anything else here. Is there? Is there anything I can pick up? Do I need like a hammer or something to hit it? Maybe this? Maybe this thing? No. Am I missing something? Huh? Is there something in here that I need? No, those are glasses. Those are notes. That's nothing. Is there something else in here that I was missing? Is it the electricity? Do I need electricity to dissolve it? Is it this light? Do I need... No, that's not it either. I don't think it's this. Oh, okay, there we go. All right. Is it... I mean, it did some. Okay. There we go. Let's go. We did it. Yippee. Okay. Let me see how much more we are on chapter 7. We have 3 more chapters left. So we're getting there. Hopefully we don't have another puzzle like that because that was very confusing.
Down here, Daddy. Faster, faster.
Okay, go down. Down here. Nice. Okay. I kind of have mixed feelings. I like the atmosphere. I don't really mind that it's a walking sim game. Like, that's not really what's bothering me with it. I just think that it's kind of... the story's all over the place. And I'm not really following what's happening. Or I'm at another sewer level.
Isn't it dangerous allowing this filthy discharge to collect so close to the core?
We can use the flow to drive the turbines. There will always be a torrent of excreta flooding through these tunnels. We can use this to supplement the steam production and ensure constancy.
God, the stench! This fecal matter is the true product of the age.
Okay, so now where do we go? We need to open this up, I think. So I'm assuming we're gonna have to Over here. Maybe not. Maybe not that way just yet. I mean, there's nowhere else to go. We're gonna have to do it. Even though there's a piggy over here. Okay. Okay, there's a pig there too. Okay, lots of piggies. We got lots of them. I'm sorry if it's really dark, guys. If it's too dark, let me know and I'll try and turn it up a little. What is making that noise? Dead end. Aha, other notes. Several of the older forms have breached their containment area and escaped into the sewers. They remind me of my limitations. This is no Helm, and I am no Eliyahu. At least not quite yet. It is the heat generated from keeping the doorway between open that is to blame. We cannot simply pack them about with coolant as we do at the center where the doorway is. The later versions are kept safe by freezing temperature of those towers. Up here, where the air is hot and fetid, they become overheated, and their duality tears them asunder, or tears them asunder. As the other place flies from their cells and their vitae splinters, they live sporadically, torn from one world to the other and back again in violent, unpredictable bursts. For a few seconds, they are creatures of this world, then they are torn away and cease to have physical form. This vicious ripping back and forth between worlds has driven them quite insane. I've ordered the affected areas sealed and will not allow my loyal workers to enter. These are damn places now, the abode of failed experiments, ghosts, and fear of spite. Cool. All right, well, guess we'll do that. I have a feeling I don't like what's waiting for me. What the fuck is that? What? Not another water level. Oh, okay, so I need to get over there, I think. That's where I need to go. Which means I need to drain the water. Okay, so we're going back down this way. Okay, that's locked. Down this way, maybe? Aha. Okay. Over here. Okay, which way is it? Is it this way? I don't know. I'm lost. There are like a bunch of different ways to go. I mean, this only leads down here, giving me the illusion of choice when there actually is none. I see. What is this? Naturally, once bled, the product must be scalded, dehaired, and scraped ready for gambroiling and evisceration. For this, we pass them through the steam reservoir, which is kept at a constant temperature by passing excess high pressure venting from the engines via the boiler series, large copper pipes into a stone chamber just below the warehouse or workhouse. The center of the machine, there is a component that must be kept consistently low temperature, which controls operations of the processing of product throughout the system. Along this refrigeration is the utmost importance, rotating product quality. And this also requires heat to be removed from certain areas from the machine. Okay, so they're just talking about the machine. Yeah. Gross. Okay, so there's nothing over here. Which means we have to go this way. I think it may be over here, right? Yeah, I think it's over here. Yeah, because this is the area that we came from, I think. Oh, hi, Piggy. Alright, don't mind me. Alright. Gross. What was down here? I'm curious. Okay, nothing. There is nothing. How disappointing.
That's it, Papa. You're so near now.
Ah, this is where the game started. Okay, turn that on. Close this one. Open this one. This is the loading screen, right? Okay, what do I do? Oh yeah, this. There we go. And then open up this one. Come on. Thank you. Perfect. Ooh. Nice, dark, spooky tunnel. I love it. I have a feeling we're gonna get a bunch of piggies here in a sec. Just a hunch, though. Can you open the door? Thank you. Oh my god, open the door. Thank you. There we go. Okay, which way? Only one way? And open these? Nothing? Ooh, there they are. Ah. This is kind of fucked up. Okay, where does this lead? Oh no, this is a maze? Ooh, are you okay? You alright, guy? Sorry about that. Okay, this way. There we go. Down further we go. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, everything's pretty shit right now, so I don't think it can get much worse, right? I say that, and it's probably going to. Which way are we going here? Left, right, doesn't matter. Right is always right, not that way. Owie. Aha. Or even are we? I don't know. I don't know what's going on in this game. I'm very confused. I think we are kind of close to the end, I want to say. I don't know, though. Oh, shit. Oops. I did not mean to fall down. That. It's like so hard to see though. There we go. I guess I can kind of see that way. Oh, that goes up. You want to go down? Deeper, the machine. Down, down, down. Yes. I definitely don't think that this game has aged as well as Dark Descent. I think that they did a lot to the Dark Descent to really make it feel like it's aged well. But this one, I don't really feel that it, like, when even little things like down to the lighting and the textures and just the voice acting, I don't know, it just doesn't feel as tight as the Dark Descent was. Oh boy. Oh no, those are just left over from the other one.
You seem to have undergone quite a profound conversion in Mexico, Mr. Mendes.
You could not have seen it yourself and not, Professor. As we disembarked, even through my fever, I saw the detritus of this so-called progress. I saw starvation and disease, rot and destruction polluting the waters of the empire.
I can see why this one's not super popular, though. I get it.
And we make the world unclean.
And you took it upon yourself to act as Redeemer.
Professor, I would not be so presumptuous. I am merely a conduit. I am constructing an architecture to wrestle our damnation to the ground and smother it with steam.
He's here! He's here! I said you.
Okay. Are we close to the machine? I know we need to keep going down, but... That water monster, though, coming back from the first Amnesia is pretty cool. I like that.
I dragged myself deeper into the temple, down ever, towards a wind that held the voices of my children.
Yeah, I think we're like in the last little bit of this chapter, so... What is that? I don't think there's, and to be fair, I don't think there's anything wrong with a walking simulator. I think walking simulators can be very good. It's just that I don't think this one's that good. You know what I mean? I think that this one's a little bit of a miss. Brung! I think that this one doesn't keep up a tone, and I don't think that the enemies are very freaky. I think the enemies are kind of goofy looking. They're almost like kind of cute in a way. Hey, that looks kind of familiar. They look more on the goofy side than on the scary side. I think that they can be intense sometimes, but just not super often. Guys, look at Chilla's art games. Those are literally just all by definition walking sims, and there's really not a lot going on for them. But I still think that they're creepy, and I still think that they're scary. And for some reason, just this one just isn't very scary compared to the Dark Descent. Okay, so now we can go over here. There's a lot of meandering in this game too, I think. And I think the plot's a little unfocused. Not that way. I want to get hit with the steam. Gosh, shit. Where am I going? This way? Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. See, this is pretty intense. I like this. Go, 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 go. And we're good. See, that was a good intense scene. Not too bad. And then this way, right? No? Not that way? Wait, do I go back up here? Aha. Oh wait, no. I already did that. Oh wait, I need a gear. Surely that doesn't fit. Oh, okay. There's one. Where do I find another gear? Oh, wait. Why is this locked? Okay, right here. Simple. And then... How can I? Aha. Even like the puzzles in this one are a lot more simple compared to the Dark Descent, but I don't mind the puzzles being simple either. It's just, I think that if you're going to have a more scripted story, I think you need more scripted sequences to kind of have the intensity ramped up, you know? Kind of what I think. Ooh. I don't think we've been here yet. Yeah, I think we need to come down here, maybe? Well, when holding an object, to throw object. Okay. Oh, like to hit this? Ah, okay. Then what is the point of this being here if I can't do anything with it? That's strange. This is just like a dead end? There's not even like a note or anything here. Yeah, there's literally nothing here. Okay, back down this way. We already went this way, I think. Yeah. So do I go down here? Okay, not that way. Obviously. So... Huh, where do I go? I can't go this way. We already went up here. I interacted with everything that there is to interact with in here. This is moving as it should. Nothing is locked. The only thing that's left is that one area that we went to. Down here? But I didn't see anything. Yeah, I didn't see anything to interact with down here. Is there something I'm missing? Feels like there should be something here. Is there like a wall that I'm supposed to break with this? Yeah, I don't see anything. All right. Walk through again, it is. Yeah, because I can't get... I don't know if I'm supposed to go through that, that smoke area or if that's going to kill me. I don't think I'm supposed to. I don't see anything in here. All right, well, where are we? We did this. Where's the gear one? Wait, where are we? We're on chapter 9, from Tide to Spine, I think? Yeah, we listened to that. We went down here. We grabbed the gears. We go down the ladder. You'll notice the water will be drained, so it's safe. Is it safe, though? Huh? No, we're chapter 10, maybe? Down corridor. No, this isn't it either. Wait, how many chapters are there? I'm seeing like 13 now. What the fuck? I thought there was just 10. Walkthrough is divided into 16 chapters total. Okay, well, I'm confused now. No, that's not it. That's... Doesn't seem like it's right. This area is a fucking mess. Okay, go back. Go back, go back. So we did this. Missing gear. Go back down the ladder, you'll notice. Now turn the valve where the second gear was. Now go back down the ladder. You'll notice that the water will have been drained, so it's safe. Then go through the glowing door. But the thing is like I can't... There's nothing there. I went down there. I went down the ladder and I didn't see anything. Go down here. Over here. Like I don't see anything. There is nothing here. Nani kore? Oh, this game is a mess, guys. Oh, man. Okay, so where's the part with the gear? It's so hard to see anything in this game, too. Trying to figure out where we were. I think it's like right before here. I don't know if we're going to be able to finish this game in this stream. Like, I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I'm interested enough in doing it. Where is this? Where the fuck are we, my guy? Okay, so we go down this way. We've already done this. Did we do this? I don't know. It all looks the same. I can't tell. Okay, so you go around. Oh, wait, we have to go back. Okay, that's where it is. Let me move that out of the way. Okay, back up. This is literally a red herring. There's nothing fucking here. I thought that we were pretty close to the end, but the walkthrough is deceiving and making me think that it wasn't actually that much, when there actually is a lot left. So after we do that, we have to go all the way back down here. And then down this ladder, because I fucking forgot that this is even here. And then all of the water is drained. Go around here. And then into this area. Close this up. Do this. Do that. Hey. There we go. Next area. Rinse, repeat the process. How many more times? I don't know. Okay, so we did that. We're now on chapter 10. Apparently there are 6 parts left. I was hoping that I would like this one more than I do. But it is kind of a shame.
You came then to London, and you set me upon a mantelpiece, and then you went into the house and gathered the servants, and we set you and I on crafting them, and then you went into the garden and buried those tiny shattered skulls alone. For your children, Mandus, to spare them the world you have created. For us all.
I think that the big twist of this game is going to be that he turned his kid into into pigs or something. I'm assuming that that's what it's going to be. How far does this research area go? I guess another thing too that I think is a little disappointing is like lack of environments. I know that the Amnesia series has always been kind of known for one specific type of environment, but I don't know. I feel like this one is very lacking on the environment aspect. Like everything feels kind of samey.
Oh dear God. Dear Christ, what is this place?
Wow, you actually say something? You haven't said anything for like the past like 2 hours. Okay, so we have a big Death Star looking window area.
I tried so hard. I will uphold my promise. I will always protect them for you. My eyes are your eyes. My heart is your heart. I will rip them loose from this rotten world and set them to burn. All to save them.
Okay, so I'm assuming we have some more puzzles to do over here. Or maybe not. I don't know. It's down here. Aha. Ooh.
And they feel no pain. The process is completely humane.
Humane, Professor? That we judge the acceptable level of suffering by the human condition? Ask the beggar, Professor. Ask the orphan. Ask the whore. Ask the starving, Professor. The
Okay,
weak, the sick,
I can't do anything with those.
the filthy. Ask them to define your humane.
Ooh, nice and dark. Surely this will go well. Yeah, this is a very tight space here. Good thing I'm not claustrophobic, because good lord. I will be damned if there's not a chase scene here. Okay. Is that all I had to do? I think so. I think I need these pistons in. Yeah, okay. I think I just needed that in. And then I can flip the switches over there. Down this way. Over here, and then up this way. And now, hopefully, we can flip these. No, not that one. Okay. 2. I don't know if it's a specific order. I'm just doing it. All right. Now power should be good. This game came out around the same time as Alien Isolation, if I remember right. And I'm noticing a trend with this one, is there are a lot of generator quests of...
Quickly, the air is thin. Their little faces turn no madness. They suffocate,
Daddy!
I did not open it. Where's the other one?
Now, madness. Set them free. Set them all free.
There we go.
I live. I breathe again. I rise. I will rise to bleach the sky and still the water. I will spin the world wheel and set the
All right,
future
dude.
upon the path to redemption.
Where are my children? You promised me my children!
My time is come. More pig. More pig.
More pig! More pig!
Boys. Boys.
I think he likes pigs. Must be his favorite animal. That was pretty freaky. All right. I hope we're near the end. I think we are. I think we're pretty close, because if this walkthrough is divided up into 16 sections and we're at like 10, 11-ish, we're like right near the end. I just hope that it's not too long. I want more interesting areas. I thought that when we were in the church and the mansion area at first, I thought that that was interesting because it was something different. Whereas...
Emerging, I raised my head to an uncaring sun, and I cursed this world of pain and despair. This civilization built on the ricketed bones of the unfortunate, on the greed and swell of mammon and empire. Cradling a stone egg in my jacket, I kissed my children farewell, and I crawled my way home.
Bunch of pig mass. Can a man construct himself anew? Can a man, on realizing who he is and what he has become, tear himself down to the bricks and begin again? Are our souls just this, tiny cogwheels and clockwork and intricate machines to serve a function that upon reflection might set to a new task? Can a man defined by his actions, defined by that which he now finds abhorrent, set to sabotaging his body, or this body, his machine, until those children of his soul turn in new motion and he may awake to a new sun, a new year, a new century with hope in his heart? As I reach my hands to the exposed wires, I ask myself this: is redemption possible for such creatures as I? If not, then surely better to die amongst my creations than to continue to live as a monster. So it's just what happened to Daniel in the first one again? Oh boy, more machinery.
Where are they? Where are my children?
So this is where we are right now?
Ask, Landis. You know the answer well enough.
Okay, so... yeah, they're dead. We already know. Looks like we have a puzzle here. Am I supposed to do something? I'm not gonna read these. I feel like these lore tidbits are kind of whatever to me. Ah. Okay, that's what we're supposed to do. There we go. I'm shutting the machine down, dude. I know I spent all this time making it work, but...
Little piggy, do you think I will allow you to sabotage me again?
I want my children, you unholy bastard!
Okay, and then back down. Is Amnesia Rebirth? And I know the bunker, I think, is done by Frictional Games. I think as long as Frictional Games is doing it, I think that there's still hope for it to be like kind of interesting, but I don't know. I think that this one making good time so far. You think? I feel like I could be doing better. I don't know where I am in the game right now. I think that this game is kind of all over the place. In here. Okay. This way. And then down here. I don't know, Fall Down. Have you experienced this game before? And if you have, what are your thoughts on it?
A cleansing fire always burns, little Mandus, but it purifies and it makes anew. Did it hurt to carve out the fevered flesh? Did it hurt to cut free the gangrenous foot? Ask instead this. Can we save them?
When did I say that? That is not me. That is not me!
At least from what I'm gathering from the story right now, I just kind of feel like Mandus is... It kind of comes across as like he did really heinous and fucked up shit, and then is like, oh my god, how could I do really heinous and fucked up shit, you know? Where I think that for Daniel's story in Amnesia the Dark Descent, it was more of like he was trying to do it for self-preservation, and he thought like the ends justified the means, and it wasn't until he realized that it didn't, that's where he really felt conflicted. At least that's what I kind of think, personally. All right, one down. What the fuck is point? What is the point of putting a door there if I can't use it? All right, I think we have to do this several times. I'm assuming... Yeah, we do. Okay, not that way. Over here, maybe? Aha! I mean, I guess if the piggies start coming for me, I could always just go up the ladder. I don't think they can do that. Back over here. Ah. What is this? What do I do with these? Ah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, piggy. Piggy coming. Piggy coming. Alright, we're going up the ladder. Up we go. Bye-bye, piggies. Bye-bye. Okay, time to get the fuck out of here. Ooh, owie. way.
This is your doing, Landis. This is what you dreamt it to be.
I will stop you. I will save them.
You are too late. It begins. My work has begun. Kill them, my piggies. Kill them all.
I guess what I think when it comes to this is that he's so like, when it came to Daniel, it's just like the main dude, right? Alexander, I think that's what his name was in the first Amnesia game. The main antagonist is like, he was the one doing all the experiments and shit, and that's where like Daniel came in and was just kind of like being brought into it. This dude, like, he built all this, okay? He's done all this shit, and now, just now, he's like, actually, you know what? I'm kind of having cold feet, you know? Which I find a little hard to believe. Where it's just like, you've built, like, all this underground shit that's going on right now, and just after you've done all of this, you've helped build all of this, you're like, okay, hold up. Maybe I need to rethink my, my position and my stance on things, you know? I find that a little hard to believe. Okay, we're in London now. The end of the world. Okay, can't go in there. We're unleashing the pigs on everyone.
Oh no. Oh God, no. What have I done?
Oh, ass. Yeah, what have you done? I mean, you let all the pigs out?
Landis, I know you are out here. I own this city. I am this city.
No! This is not what I meant! This is not what I meant at all!
Buyer's remorse is a bitch. Okay. Yeah, buyer's remorse goes crazy. Okay, can't go that way. Go through here. The piggies are loose.
Redeem yourselves. Redemption is at hand. Enter the cleansing and set your souls free. For you are born into filth and will die as pigs. Only through my redemption can you ascend to the skies and claim the heavens as your kingdom. Fall on your knees. Ashes, ashes, bones and ashes. For the pile will reach critical, and we can have such a burning. For this city will shine as a beacon of redemption for the world.
Is this the end of the game? This feels pretty final, not gonna lie. Oh, down here? I don't know what else is left. I mean, this is very apocalyptic. Not quite the end. You destroy the machine. Ah, okay, okay. How are we still like? Wait, we didn't destroy it. We're backtracking now. I thought.
You hear me, Mandus? This is what you planned.
Like, because I think we're pretty far from the machine, aren't we? Feels kind of like we're not going in the right direction of finding it. Oh, hi. Hi, Piggy. Go that way. Yeah, it's coming. Luckily, they're pretty slow. Keep going. Ooh, owie. Okay. Bye-bye, Piggy. I'm out.
Creature! Where are my children? Where are my children?
I think you know the answer to that, so quit asking, please. Okay, this way. Maybe. Aha. Will this take us to the machine? Oh, man. I mean, it's cool seeing London just get absolutely fucking decimated like that. Like, it's pretty cool. I guess if this was like an apocalyptic story, I kind of would have been a little bit more all in on it. But as a psychological horror one, I don't know about that one. I don't know if I feel that. Where are we now? Is this the machine? I don't know. I've been seeing so much machinery throughout this entire playthrough, I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. Is this it? I don't know. Looks like it. Maybe? And what happens when I turn off the machine? What does that do? Why can I not run? Why am I so slow? Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Madness.
Will they be free?
Yes, my friend. Drained and bled and freed from the prison of the flesh. Free to ascend as smoke to the stars.
And the good? The word? How will we save them?
Show me these worthy Mandus. Show me these good. I do not see them.
Okay. What is this? Don't know. Put on here. Am I gonna break this shit? Nope. Nothing here. Or at least not that I can see. I don't see anything. Oh, I see. Okay. I like this. I can do that. I mean, is the machine broken now? Okay, now do I go down? I think I broke it. Maybe it's just a hunch. Is that all I needed to do here? Just break the machine? Alright, well, it's definitely not working, so I think I did something right. I definitely think I'm on to something. Ooh, it's starting to flood now. That's no bueno. Not this way. That way either. Okay, and then maybe I go up here. See what's up here. Ooh, okay. Does that do? Ooh, we're fucking toasting them. Ooh, okay, I see. I think I need to move this down, right? That way it's the water's no longer electrocuted. That way I don't just absolutely fucking wreck myself. Yeah, okay. There we go. And then Time to fuck up the machine a little bit more, because why not? What did that do? Ooh, okay, I see. Don't mind me. Just gonna turn all of these off. One more. Ow. No, okay. Can I turn this? Yeah, nice. Okay, rip the coolant. Coolant's going bye-bye. Another one. Okay. No, we good?
I know you, machine. I know what you fear. I will rain excrement into your very soul. I will destroy you.
You are too late, Mandus. My great works are almost begun.
Okay, this way. Let's go. So we went out of our way to turn on the machine, and now we are trying to destroy it after we figured out the truth, right? That's what I'm gathering.
I am here again, at the foot of those stairs. Towards the red light of the nursery. Sunset in the window like a bleeding sky. The horizon a slit throat. The seeping dark to drain the guilt from us. I am the jaguar-faced man. I am the feathered serpent. This priesthood is mine.
I can meet him, your great engineer. How marvelous. I must say, Mr. Manders, my excitement is almost unseemly.
Yes, I can see that. Step this way, Professor. I will be right behind you.
Manders.
If you guys want to talk about other stuff not involving the game, feel free. I'm 100% open to it. If you guys just want to talk about random stuff and just kind of Zatsu while we finish up the game, I am more than okay with that. I do think we're getting pretty close to wrapping it up here. Little disappointed in this, though. I was hoping that it would be a little bit better. Okay. I'm excited to continue playing Genshin, though, high key, because I have been playing quite a bit. I need to explore the new area because it's pretty big. Did any mechanical pigs show up yet? Not yet. Maybe probably soon, I would imagine, because we're pretty close to the end.
I will gather you to me, and I will take you home.
Yeah. I'm excited, though, for next patch. Whoa. See, this is what I wanted when I said cool imagery. Let me turn up the gamma a little bit. I still think it's too dark. Let me see. Is that better for you guys? Can you guys see it a little bit better? I don't know. I don't know if that's much better. On my screen, it's a lot brighter, so it's a little different. Did any pigs at all? Yeah, we've seen lots of pigs. We've seen quite a few of them, but I think it's just been the standard enemy. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick.
Be proud, for this is your doing. Until you steeped me in the blood of your own, I was nothing but rotten architecture. You have made me, and I will make the world anew.
Wait, pause it? Why? Is something going on? Did I miss something? It's alright, guys. Don't worry. Okay, you're back? Yeah, we're back. I don't think... There's honestly not too many parts in this game where you have to, like, worry about... like, enemies attacking you. It's pretty scripted, I want to say. Not too bad.
Why did you take my children?
I was thinking of doing a stream at some point where we... Because I've been watching... And I've been watching some videos on some creepypastas and some video game creepypastas. So I have thought about maybe doing a stream where we play some of them. Like Sonic.exe, Godzilla NES. Like some fan games of those. I am pretty interested. I mean, you asked for pigs. That sounds like some pigs. That do be sounding like them. Okay, this way. It's over here. Whenever I see these big hulking things, I'm just assuming that I'm gonna need to break them now. But I guess not. This way. NES is a banger. The demo by Alone Works is good. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. We also are going to be doing Minecraft analog here pretty soon. Ooh, looks like we have a new area to explore. Ooh, electric piggy. Ow. Okay, that's weird. Okay, I don't know what that is. Come here, electric piggy. I may die. Okay, there we go. Owie. There we go. What is happening? I don't know. Okay. How many can be invited to Minecraft for unless single player? I'm probably just going to be doing single player where I'm just playing and just kind of chatting with you guys as we go through it. The electric piggy time. There we go. Okay. I have no idea what chapter we're on. I don't know what part of the game this is. I'm assuming we're pretty close.
Only to save you. Only to spare you. I would have given my soul to spare you this world and its loan.
I guess my problem with this game is that it thinks it's like deep when I don't really think it is.
What have I done? What have I become?
What have I become?
I will put it right, my darlings. All of my wrongs will be righted. All of my sins washed clean.
But yeah, for Minecraft analog horror, I'm pretty excited to do that. I don't know what I'm going to do in it. I think it's not going to be too crazy because when it comes to mods, they're kind of one note, you know? It happens a couple times. It's not super scary, I think. So I'm not expecting too much from it. I'm not going to be installing like crazy stuff. But I do think it'll be kind of interesting to try it out because we haven't done a Minecraft stream here on the channel.
Put aside your misguided crusade and let me save them.
You may hate me, Mandus, but I have seen the future, your 20th century, and let me tell you this, a far greater slaughter awaits you there. I seek to save the world by blood now, before millions fall beneath history, pushed under by blade, bullet, and gas.
Are we dead ass? Okay, Piggy, that way. Okay, that was it. Ooh, what is this? Is that a heart of... Is that our heart, or is... I'm assuming that's our child's heart? Because they keep, we keep seeing the imagery of the child, like, picking out their heart. So, that's what I'm assuming it is. Anything else to interact with other than that ladder? I don't think so. Okay, where was it? Okay, there it is. All right. Broken script? Yeah, I was thinking broken script. What? Can I not get up? What the fuck? Okay, that was weird. I was thinking like my Minecraft VHS. That's another one. Looks pretty cool. Okay, 1, 2. Assuming 3. 3.
I will destroy you.
Stop him! Stop him! Kill him!
It is over. It is time to end this madness.
Okay. Ow. Do I go back down? Yeah, I think I go back down. What is the point of having all these here if I can't do anything with them? I don't get it. Hey. There we go.
Oh, God help me. I am lost in the dried paper soul of the world.
All right.
Madness, listen to your heart. You know you are with me. You created me to save the world. I am your friend.
Oh, it's this dude's heart. This is some trippy shit.
I am no more evil than you. We sought the same thing, to save humanity, ridding them of their painful, stupid, pointless lives.
Damn, okay. You say so.
Stop. Think about what you are doing. For your children, Mandus.
Do not speak of my children, monster.
I did not kill your children, Mandus. You sacrificed them on the temple steps, knowing what the coming century would do to them. Your sons will drown, lungs full of mud and shrapnel, on the banks of the Somme. You wanted to save them from the horror to come. That is the vision we shared. Everything we have built to avert this coming nightmare.
You and I are one. We are the same. Our souls are entangled. We deserve to make them free.
Yeah, he's on some... He's crazy. Not to say that Mandus isn't also crazy too, because he's the one that kind of agreed to all this, so... I mean... Big yikes. I'm gonna see the machine! Show me the machine! I mean, I guess we've been seeing it this entire game, but... Wow!
I have stood knee-deep in mud and bone and filled my lungs with mustard gas. I have seen 2 brothers fall. I have lain with holy wars and copulated with the autumnal fallout.
The big gear of the machine.
I have dug trenches for the refugees.
It's just like one last big gear. Oh wait, that's the thing that we've been seeing. It's the it looks like the Aztec pyramids. That's what we've been seeing, right? The little models of it.
Brickwork, a house of skulls in the jungle. The innocent Mandus trod and bled and gassed and starved and beaten and murdered and enslaved. This is your coming century. They will eat the Mandus. They will make pigs of you all. And they
I mean, but we're turning people into pigs.
into your ribs, and they will eat your hearts.
But isn't that what we've been doing? I need to look up what actually is going on in the game to like look up a synopsis of it after we finish. One last big plug that I get to pull.
Please, Mandus, no. For your children.
Pigs don't bury their snouts into hearts, boars do. I mean, close enough. Lobotomy time? Yep. Okay, that was a little anticlimactic. I was hoping that they would do the Dead Space thing where it's like the big drill or whatever. That's what I was thinking it was going to be, but okay, bunch of Dr. Octopus arms works too, I guess. Fair, fair. The machine's a little underwhelming, I guess. Can you guys see it okay? It still looks so dark. I turned up the brightness a lot and it still looks dark. I don't know if it really captures well for you guys, but Dr. Octopus, what is it? It's Spider Ham, right? So maybe Dr. Hamtopus? I don't know, I don't think that's right.
His body from. When the lights were nearly all extinguished, we heard
Need to be more pig-shaped.
The man-pigs singing to one another. Then, as the last lights were gone, and we lay together in the deep, they drifted away, and all was silent. Such a silence
I have never known.
And as the dust settled on my open eyes, and we lay
this is the end.
embraced forever, I heard, miles above us, the sounds of the city turning over in its sleep.
Crazy, wild. I know that there are a bunch of pigmen running the streets and like kidnapping people and like killing them and stuff, but you know. What was this machine for? Good question. I don't know. If Fall Down is here, maybe they can answer because they've played this game before. If I had to rate the game, I'm thinking like a 4. All right. The heart performed an act of self-butchery in Amnesia, Heart for Pigs. Okay. Mass sacrifice, yeah, and pig making, yeah. That's kind of what I got from it. The end. It was all right. It was okay. If I had to give it like a rating, it's probably like a 4, maybe a 5. There were a lot of problems with this one, I think. I think that the narrative was fine, I guess. I don't know. I think that the narrative for the first one had a more intriguing and compelling mystery, and I think that as the game kept going, I think it lost a little bit of that horror atmosphere that it had, that it had a lot of steam of in the beginning. This one felt very 2013 horror, where Amnesia first came out, and we start taking elements from other games too, because I think Alien Isolation came out in 2014, and there were quite a few other games that had a lot of this similar shit in it. This game has a lot of backtracking almost, or not backtracking, but just samey quests. Turn on this generator, turn this pipe. This room right here, we went through this room like 20 times, I want to say, throughout this game. And just in general, the pacing felt very off, I think. I think if they wanted to go with the story of all this crazy shit happening, I think that it needed to be spaced out a little bit better, because the thing about Amnesia, The Dark Descent, what I think worked well with that game was that there was a lot of kind of mundane stuff that you were doing, a lot of puzzle solving, but I don't really think it was kind of rare that we ever backtrack and had similar areas too often. I think that the pace was kept up pretty well, and they did a good job at revamping new areas. Because in the beginning, you're in the castle and stuff, and you have kind of stuff going on there, and then you have you have different sections in the castle, and then after the castle, you have the water section in the basement, and that's like a whole separate thing, and the different rules that you had to abide by in order to clear it. And then after that, like, I think it did a decent enough job. And then near the end, it had like the Lovecraftian area with the I think it's called like the Citadel or whatever. It had that whole section that was really cool and kind of mixed things up too. Whereas I think that this game just felt very samey. It was just outside of the church area in the beginning, which was super short section of the game, and the house mansion area, it's just, you're like in the sewers a lot of it, and there's just not a lot of interesting stuff going on, and you're just kind of doing mundane, uninteresting tasks of going deeper and deeper and deeper, which it wouldn't be a bad thing. Like I said, if they made it more fresh, if each area that you were going down and descending into had a new assortment of things. Another thing that I didn't like too was the enemy variety. I think that the enemies in this game just as a whole kind of fucking suck. Amnesia only had like a couple different ones, but I think that the enemies were interesting enough for the Dark Descent. The enemy variety was still intriguing and freaky enough. These are literally just pig guys, you know. I would have maybe if the pigs were a little bit more grotesque and a little bit more creepy, I would have been more interested in, like, I would have been more scared of them and more terrified. And yeah, the atmosphere in this one just was all over the place. I didn't really feel scared in it at any point from the beginning. Like, there was never a point in this where I felt tension. I never felt the atmosphere being very suffocating or anything like that. So yeah, something's definitely missing from this one. I can't really like put my finger on I guess I can put my finger on exactly what. There are a bunch of different things, but I think just like the level design being uninteresting visually to look at, and just the story also being kind of unengaging didn't help at all. So pretty mixed bag, I want to say. The thing about Amnesia too is like a lot of the enemy variety and stuff in it was like they knew when to play their cards with the enemies. And this one, it felt kind of random when they would show up. Like I said, I'm not opposed to it being a walking sim. I think some of my favorite horror games are walking simulators, but I think it really just depends on how you do it. And this one, like, it needed a more interesting enemy design. It needed more interesting level design to make it feel like what we're looking at is interesting. When you start having like 4 or 5 generator missions, I'm like, ooh, kind of getting bored. When you have 4 or 5, walk all the way to the center of this map, turn this wheel, walk all the way over to the other side of the map that looks exactly the same, and do the same thing again, I start mentally checking out a little bit. And then on top of that, I don't think the narrative was really capturing me either. Like the narrative wasn't keeping up steam to really like keep me invested in what was going on. So yeah, just overall, I'm kind of excited. I think Rebirth is done by Frictional Games. Let me actually see. I'm also gonna check to see what the fuck the ending of this game was, because I just don't even know. Let me look up a synopsis of it. Amnesia, a machine for pigs. Let me look up on the wiki just to see what the plot is. The plot is super short. I kind of got that vibe just from what, like, going through it, so I kind of could have guessed that. But so it says the game takes place in London, set in 1899 on New Year's Eve, 60 years after the Dark Descent. The game follows Oswald Mandus, a wealthy industrialist who has recently returned from a disastrous expedition into Mexico, where tragedy struck. Hit by fever, Mandus has frequent dreams about a dark machine until he regains consciousness. Little does he know that months have passed, and upon awakening, he hears his children calling for him to help to find them. Okay, so that's the basic setting of the game. Another thing too is like I can really tell that this game wasn't made by Frictional Games. I can really see it, like the plot. I think Frictional Games, from majority of the games that I played from them, I think that they all work really well with the plot of the game, and I think the plots are always what keep me interested. Soma's a big one. Amnesia the Dark Descent. I do think that there are kind of parts in Amnesia that are a little hammy, you know? No pun intended for Machine for Pigs, but there were definitely some parts of it that were a little cartoony, but I still think it worked, you know? I think that with the tone that they managed to establish with it still worked, and I still think that that game held up. I wouldn't necessarily say that this one came out in 2013, and it really does feel like it's a product of the time for 2013, and I don't think it's very like I don't think that this one really holds up as well 13 years later. So, but back to the story. It says Mandus wanders out of his bedroom to find his children. During his search, the house shakes and Mandus hears a machine roar into life beneath his feet. He also receives a mysterious telephone calls, which at first are cryptic, but then tell him that his children are trapped in the bowels of the machine, and to rescue them, he must repair it. So yeah, that's kind of what I got, was him repairing the machine in order to, but that's actually like not what he wants to do. Heading down into the depths, Mandus slowly regains his memories and encounters of the monstrous porcine slaves that patrol the corridors and catwalks. When Mandus finally reactivates the machine, he realizes that he was betrayed. His children had been murdered by him before he slipped into a fever, and the guiding voice was the other half of his soul combined with the machine. Okay, so that's what it was. The other half was his own soul. Now, fully functional, the machine unleashes an army of pigmen onto London, killing any and all they come across and sending them to feed the machine's monstrous appetite. Oswald, realizing that he was the one who created the machine, returns underground to destroy it once and for all. The machine pleads with him to reconsider, as he remembers Oswald murdered his sons after he was shown a vision of the future deaths of World War I. But Oswald realizes that he has no right to take the fate of humanity into his own hands. In the final act of redemption and guilt, he deactivates the machine, and the world enters the 20th century. Yeah, you see, like it kind of gives a vibe like this game wants to be deeper than it actually is, you know? I think the reason why Amnesia the Dark Descent works so well is that it was a lot smaller stakes. It wasn't some grandiose, like, shit, you know? I don't know. I don't know if you guys get what I mean. I think that Amnesia the Dark Descent worked because it was smaller scale. It was smaller stakes. It was just like a creepy dude in a castle that has been living on Earth for many years. That's come from the Lovecraftian Beyond sort of vibe. I think that just works better. I think that just feels a little bit better. This one, I feel like it's trying to be deep, but it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I think that the motivations for Daniel, though I will say there are moments in that game where he goes off the deep end. I still find it a little bit easier to believe that he had like a change of heart, you know, like he played the Yu-Gi-Oh card Change of Heart and was just kind of like feeling, you know, maybe it was because what Daniel was doing in Amnesia the Dark Descent was for self-preservation. He was doing a lot of the things he was doing for self-preservation. He wanted to live. He was being followed by a mysterious entity that he didn't understand, and not to his and it wasn't his own fault either. Like it was just like something that he got cursed with essentially. And he gets lured to this area. By Alexander, right? That's his name. He gets lured there by Alexander. He is forced, like he's partaking in these experiments because he thinks he has an out, that Alexander can help him. But then once he realizes that he's been kind of debated and that's not what Alexander's doing, that's where he has kind of the change of heart, and then he does the whole amnesia thing. And this one, it feels like they wanted to do the amnesia thing, but it just doesn't really work, in my opinion. I think that for this one, him having amnesia kind of falls apart a little bit. I don't really think it makes as much sense. So yeah, just overall, I don't know. Definitely kind of a miss for this game for me personally. I don't think I definitely think the Dark Descent is the best one so far out of the ones we've played. Obviously, we still have a couple more that we're going to go through, but yeah, I don't know. It was okay. This is like a 4 or 5. I'm leaning more towards a 4 just because of the uninteresting level design, the uninteresting creature design, and just overall kind of a mixed bag for me personally. So, all right. Let's move over to the room. I'm going to exit out of this game and uninstall it because I will most likely not play this one again. Let me actually do this. Sorry guys, immersion broken. Yeah, just kind of whatever. Kind of all right. Let me turn this game off. It's loud. Yeah. We can yab for a little bit longer. I know that this one wasn't super engaging, guys. That's like I don't know what to say. It is what it is. Like I can't really I was feeling the same way. We were going through. I was kind of on autopilot for a lot of the game, just because it just wasn't very engaging to me. I think that maybe if you played this after the Dark Descent, maybe this game would hold up a little bit better. But I don't know, guys. I think that this one is kind of all over the place, I want to say. I definitely think Paranoiac is a much better experience, so if you guys want to go back and watch that VOD, definitely go back and do that. I think that game was a lot better. I think that game was a lot more interesting for me personally. I think that this one was a little bit of a miss. I don't know if we're going to play Resident Evil for the next one. I think we may play the Twisted Gallery game. Like I said, just because I'm going to be pretty busy, so... trying to think. I think quite a few of you guys have tuned out at this point just because, yeah, the game wasn't too stonked, unfortunately. I was really hoping that this one would really capture me. But, yeah, it's kind of all over the place for this one. We may kind of hang out a little bit longer and just maybe play some, a little bit of, do my dailies and stuff and just kind of see what's going on for a little bit longer. But, yeah. Kind of a mixed bag. I'm a little disappointed from this game, unfortunately. I was really hoping that this one would be better. Let me actually check the Steam page. Yeah, this one's pretty mixed on the reviews. Not a lot of people played it either, surprisingly. I remember that this one was a really big one when it first came out. I'm actually gonna check and see for the next one that we have, Rebirth. This one's mostly positive, and yeah, it's both developed by Frictional Games and published by them, so I'm really hoping that the next one is a little bit better. I don't know how long Rebirth is. Amnesia Rebirth. Let me look like at an average walkthrough. Oh, wow, it's long. Okay, so maybe we won't be able to finish it within one stream. It may be several. I think that this one's very story heavy from what I remember. So I have seen a little bit on it. But this one may end up being like a couple streams, perhaps. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see though. Let me see. I'm gonna grab my cable so that we can actually play a couple games real quick, and then we'll just kind of chat and yap and just kind of talk about until then. So be right back. Okay, I am back, guys. So, yeah, I think we're gonna do Twisted Gallery just because I want to play something a little different. We will get to the RE1 remake. We will do that. I think just maybe the week after, because I'm not entirely sure how long. It's a pretty long game, and I think that when I play it, I kind of want to sit down and like have a lot of time to play it. Whereas I think that for Twisted Gallery, it's a lot more simple. It's a lot more chill of a game. So that's why I'm saying we're most likely going to do that one. Maybe we'll check out some other games as well. Maybe we'll check out some other indie horror games while we're at it. I can actually take a look at my list and see what we have going on, because yeah, I do have I think there are a few Japanese games that I wanted to try out. Hold on, guys. I'm actually going to get my games booted up so that we can just kind of hang out and chill for a little bit and just kind of yap and talk and just do some random stuff. So while I'm doing that, I'm going to get that loaded up here. And there were a couple other games that I wanted to try out. I know there's one called like 7-Day Shrine. I think that's what it's called. So the most likely the stream, it'll probably turn into like Twisted Gallery. Like that'll be like the main title of the stream, but we'll probably just end up playing a bunch of different games and just seeing see if any of them are pretty cool. Pretty chill stream, I want to say. I'm looking to see what else I have here to see what we may check out. Let me see here. There's another one called 7-Day Shrine that looked pretty cool. I'm not sure if it has an English translation though. Not entirely sure. Let's see. I know we need to play Outlast at some point too. That's another one that I'm kind of looking forward to. So I think Outlast will be pretty fun. Not that one. Where is it? Yeah, 7-Day Shrine, there it is. Immersive nature sim, kind of horror game, a little bit more creepy. It says, discovered on a Japanese internet forum, rumored to grant any wish, but this ancient ritual comes with strict rules that must be obeyed. As each day passes, anxiety and fear slowly consume you. Do you dare undertake the 7-Day Shrine ritual? It's a pretty short game. Not many people have played it. It's It's pretty not well known, I want to say. So I think that would be pretty interesting to try out, though. Obviously, we have Twisted Gallery. That's another one, too. Let's see, what else? There's another one, too, called Still It Runs, which is... I think it's a horror game, but with the perspective of a cat, which is kind of interesting. A sushi house, platformer. This game is not real. Yeah, let me see what else. Either that, or if you guys are interested, we could just do an entire public stream of watching some Japanese short films, some horror films, if you guys are interested, because we did that last stream and I thought it was pretty fun. So if you guys would be interested in doing something like that too, we could. Like I said, I'm not entirely sure what exactly I want to do. I feel like this week I'm pretty absent-minded. I don't have a set schedule of like, oh my god, I know I want to do this. So I'm just kind of seeing what you guys are interested in, seeing what sticks, seeing what you guys want to do. Because yeah, there's no specific plan for anything. We're just kind of going by ear, seeing what's interesting, seeing what I'm kind of interested in playing, what I'm interested in checking out. Not too much is going on. There haven't been any like really crazy games that have been coming out recently. I know that we have Poppy Playtime later and Resident Evil Requiem later as well, next month. But until then, I'm just kind of trying to figure out what to play. I know that there's another game too that Indigo Park. I know that that's also getting a sequel. So those are usually the games that we play a lot of. And maybe we'll do a Chilla's revisit on something at some point here soon. That's also an option. I would be very interested in trying out some, like going back and playing some of the older Chilla's games that we haven't played in a while. So that's also an idea. But yeah. Fortnite? I don't know about Fortnite, Leoman. We're gonna try and keep it with thematic here on the channel. But if you have any other ideas for horror games, definitely feel free to throw them in. Let me know. We'll figure something out. But yeah, there really hasn't been too much coming out recently. I'm gonna take a look here and see. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do. Normally I like have a really good idea of like things I want to try out and things I want to play, but recently not too much, honestly. I really want to do more J-horror, but there's not that much. There aren't that many games. And there are a lot of them that are, there's a website that FNAF Security Breach. Oh man. I mean, maybe, I don't know. It's not on sale though right now. And I didn't buy when there was a Steam sale. Not that that's a bad option, but let's see. Security Breach. I'm not paying $40 for it. All right, that's not gonna happen. I refuse to do that. We also have RE4 Remake. That was another one that we were supposed to come back to. So, did you get anything good during the Steam? So I got a few games, but they're a little bit longer. So I think that they would most likely be like a full stream. It's just, it's so hard to it's like hard to find where they are. Because, yeah, let me see here. We've done quite a few revisits already. I bought Black Mesa, so there's that one. There's Something in the Ice. That one also looked pretty cool. And there Obviously, we bought all the Amnesia games. Those are all of the one, like I bought a bunch of those. There's Twisted Gallery, which we're going to play most likely during the next stream. The Bad Kids is another one too. It's a Chinese game that I've heard pretty good things about. I think it's pretty well received. It kind of reminds me of some of the like the Tension, some of the what are they called? Red Candle games. So that's another one that I have on here. It's a little bit, it's very similar to Detention, I want to say, where it has like the kind of platformer, Little Nightmares type platforming one. So there's that, but that one's pretty long too. I think that's a very long game, if I'm remembering correctly. It's very story heavy. And we also got Causality, which is a older RPG Maker horror game that looked pretty interesting that I wanted to kind of try. I wanted to try out, and looks pretty cool. We'll maybe try this one at some point in the future. And yeah, obviously we're going to do Minecraft horror too. I need to start looking into that pretty soon here, because that's going to be something that we do for sure. And Broken Lore Unfollow is coming out tomorrow. It looks interesting. Let me see. Broken Lore. That we played some of those other... We played the other one, right? We played Alone. Broken Lore Unfollow. Oh, it looks kind of liminal spacey, I see. Yeah, I remember we played the other one. So maybe we can play that next week sometime. Let's see here. What's multiple endings influenced by various choices. Yeah, I think maybe we could definitely try this out next week. I did enjoy Alone. I thought that that one was pretty cool. I think there was another one that they did too. Or no, Don't Watch. Don't Watch, Unfollow, Ascend. We also played another one too, I think. Low? Yeah, we played Low. They have a bunch of games that are in the works. I don't know how they have so many. Because there is Unfollow that they're doing, right? There's that one. There's Follow, which is another demo. Haunted Bloodlines, I don't even think that one went through. There are a bunch of different games that they have in the works right now. But yeah, I'll add this one to the list just so that I remember to keep an eye out for it. And yeah, we may play it next week. Maybe that'll be one of the middle of the week streams that we do, since I think Amnesia is going to be taking a little bit of a back burner. This game kind of bored the shit out of me, not gonna lie. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this game that we played today, it really is a product of its time, 100%. Like it really does feel like it came out like 13 years ago. Yeah, I think we're gonna do Twisted Gallery though. I think this one looks like it'll be a lot of fun. It's not super long though, so I don't know. Like maybe an hour max. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Because yeah, it looks pretty short. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about this game, though. Or what else I can say. I think I pretty much wrapped up all my thoughts on it. I know that I did a watch-along for watching Japanese... watching like a couple Japanese mockumentaries. But that was a Menchi-only stream, so Redfall. Let me see, Redfall. So if you guys are interested, though, we can maybe do that during the next stream, too. Redfall is an open world FPS game. We don't really do too many of these types of games though. Has pretty mixed reception though. Bethesda. Oh no. Not Bethesda. There's another Fallout 76 on our hands. Yikes. Oh wait, I was gonna talk to you guys a little bit about this. Or I was going to play Genshin with you guys and just kind of have something on the screen for you guys to take a look at while I am just kind of yapping with you all. Leoman, you were getting Durin, right? That's do you see the new Columbina Welkin? It's so cute. I love it. Yeah, I'm trying to think if we start doing more Minecraft horror stuff, then maybe what I'll do is beginning of the week, since we're kind of a little low on RPG Maker horror games recently. Maybe I'll move that to kind of what we do in the beginning of the week, and then middle of the week will just be like kind of how it's been, like random one-off horror games here or there. Maybe play Amnesia, maybe play a random game at some point. So yeah, not too much, honestly. I really enjoyed the Dark Descent, so that's why I kind of wanted to hop on Machine for Pigs, because I really liked the last one that we did. I thought it was so much fun. Unfortunately, though, this one just didn't really hit the nail. Like always, though, whenever we're just kind of hanging out and just talking and just doing random stuff, feel free to talk about whatever, guys. No specific topic. I'm just kind of rambling. I'm not really talking about anything specific, so if you guys don't feel pressured to stay on topic to exactly what I'm talking about if you guys don't want to. How do I get up on this? Okay, and then over here. But yeah, Leo, man, if you've played through the story, how do you like it so far? If you've done the new Archon quest for Genshin, I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was very, very well executed. I thought I wouldn't like it that much. Have you done any of the new story quests? Yes, I actually finished it. I've caught up. It took like 6 hours. It took a while, but I normally for Genshin stories, I like skip a lot. When it came to Natlin and Fontaine, I skipped most of those stories, but for all of Nodecry, I've been thoroughly enjoying myself. I liked all of the all of what it had to offer, so I did not really feel the need to want to skip over anything. I thought that all of it was really good. I think that there were definitely areas that could have been improved upon a little bit. I think that Varco was a little wasted. We talked about this in the beginning of the stream. I'll just kind of reiterate my points on it again. But I think that Varco was a little wasted with his character for being so hyped up. He didn't really have a lot to do, I think, in the story. I thought that he was going to be one of the big driving forces of the story and like kind of the big leader of the group. And he started off as that, but he kind of got sidelined a little bit, which is a little depressing. He got more sidelined for Columbina and Traveler. And a lot of the other characters too, I thought were really well developed, because I think Flynn's had a lot to do in this story. Flynn's had a lot to do. Nefer had a lot to do. Lauma, like all of the Nodecry exclusive characters were really integral to the story. Just unfortunately, I'm saving for Varka at the moment. The early gameplay looks cool. I think it looks a little underwhelming personally from what I've seen. I think it could have been more interesting. Also, I don't know, Leo, man, I don't know how in depth you are with the lore of Genshin. Where the fuck is the Wolf's Gravestone? You know, like wasn't that Varka's whole big thing that everyone was losing their minds over? And everyone was like going crazy, like, oh my god, look, it's the wolf's gravestone, guys, look how crazy it is. What happened to it? It's gone now, and he's getting his own weapon, his own signature. Why? I don't understand why that's a thing. I wish that it was I wish that there was like a lore reason. I was theory crafting the fuck. Like, it's been a while. Like, this is how much I really enjoyed Nodecry, is that I was theory crafting what was going to happen in the lore for it, because I was thinking, well, obviously they're going to rerun another weapon for Varka. There's no way they're not going to, you know, like, there's no way. So wouldn't it be so sick if one of in the story he like the wolf's gravestone gets like cracked or something, or gets broken by Dottore or Rurier or just any one of those characters? I thought that would have been so cool to have that happen, but it just didn't. So he just randomly out of nowhere gets another weapon, and it's not talked about at all, and we're just gonna ignore the fact that, yeah, I guess he was just using the wolf's gravestone for aura farming, I guess. Which, I mean, cool, pop off king, but I would have preferred if there was I wish that there was a little bit more to it, you know. I thought that it was a little bit of a missed opportunity. Same, just kind of Varka as a whole, I was really hoping that he would have done more in the story. I wish he had more of a stake in it. But yeah, Leo, man, have you caught up on the story yet? It just came out, so I wouldn't be surprised if you haven't. I was super interested in doing it. I really wanted to like sit down and do it so that I could talk about it with you guys on stream. And I saw some people on Twitter were complaining about Rurier, his kind of 180. I think I don't really mind it too much. I think it was fine, just because we did get a lot of backstory on him. I never thought that Rurier was like an evil person, like he was super bad. And I think that his character arc kind of wrapped up pretty well, so I was okay with it. I've just started the story quest. Okay. Do you care about spoilers? If you care about spoilers, I'll try not to spoil it too much. But yeah, because I could definitely yap about it. There's a lot that I could talk about for it. That there was a lot of things that I liked about it. There were some things that I have some criticisms on. I think that for the most part, though, they did a pretty decent job of juggling all the characters. I think Alice was hyped up for no reason, kind of. I didn't really care for Alice in this story quest. She was just kind of there just to be there. Like, I thought that she would be more integral to the overall plot of everything, and she just kind of, I'm okay with spoilers? Okay. So, like, the big thing is that Rurier has a change of heart, and he's, like, not bad anymore. And people were saying that he's a Disney villain or something. I'm just like, I don't know. I thought that his motivations, because when we got Rurier's backstory, it was his sole motivation for everything was to find the Lindis, right? Like, that was his whole shtick. That was everything that he wanted to do. So and he found her. Like, in the other world, after they banished him again, he found the Lindis. It's just that he can never reach her. And I think it's kind of tragic and poetic in a way. I was getting pretty emotional during the part of it. The part of his story, because I thought that it was really sad, and it was really, I think it was well done, where it's like he doesn't want to fight anymore. The Abyss, like, and he was never an evil person, right? Like, that was never his thing. His whole shtick was that he like, I'm trying to remember exactly how it went, but he wanted to just, like, he wanted to be with the Lindis, and that was his whole motivation for everything, and that's why he went into the Abyss and all this other stuff, and he felt really bad about lying to her. So he was never an evil person at heart. It's just that the Abyss corrupted him and turned him evil. So when, like, he gets kind of purged of the Abyss, the abyssal energy or whatever, and he's in the other world or whatever it is, the area that Columbina's in the story, and he finally finds the Lindis there, I'm willing to believe that he has a change of heart. And I think another thing that kind of changed him to not want to fight anymore was Dainsleif, because, like, it was a really big shock to him at the end there with Dainsleif, where he banished Rurier, and I was just like, yeah, that I think that works. I think I'm okay. I think I could believe that. Anyway, I don't know. What do you think? Hearing me talk about it, obviously it may work for you when you actually go through the story, but I think it worked well enough for me. I was okay with it. What else? What else happened? There's a lot that happened. We got to see the 3 Moon Sisters that are. I'm hoping we can get Ririru as playable at some point. I think that's why they left the door open for him. I think that there could be potential for him to come back in the future. And I think that I think that's the big reason why they did what they did, because they do kind of want to leave that door open for him at some point. And I'm okay with it. I didn't really have any issues with how, oh my god, I'm stuck. Big yikes. I didn't have any issues with how Ririru was handled. I thought that it worked. I thought it was emotional. It was just kind of following up on that. I do think it's a little out of nowhere. I thought that, I guess one thing that I could critique about the story is that it's kind of out of nowhere that it kind of doesn't make a lot of sense that Ririru was kind of hyped up to be the big antagonist, and then Dottore just kind of comes in out of nowhere and swoops in and stole his thunder, which was kind of anticlimactic a little bit. Like, I would have liked that to be a little. I wish Dottore was kind of made out to be the main antagonist of it from the beginning, and like we were kind of had inklings that Ririru is just a means to an end for him, or just like kind of a distraction, because at that point we're being told that it's a part of his master plan and we're not really shown it. There were several points in it where I thought that during the main story where Aether has his confrontation with Dottore, and I like that I was hoping that they would turn Aether bad a little bit, but they didn't. They kind of copped out on it, because there were times where Dottore was talking to Aether and he's just like, oh, well, you know, like, you've done so much for this world, and what has it given you? Like, every time you save one of the nations, you're left with nothing. Like, the one thing that you want, which is to find your sister, like this world has been very unkind to you. And he was like trying to play it up and like play both sides and make him feel I like it when villains do that, and I thought that it was done well, and I thought it was pretty interesting. So the fact that like I would have wanted I wanted them to push in a little bit more, but I get that they weren't going to. I kind of had a feeling that they wouldn't, but when they were kind of having that like Darth Vader moment with Dottore, I was like, yeah, this is pretty cool. I like this. I knew they were never going to 100% follow up on it, because that's just not how Genshin is. But if they had done it, it would have been cool. That would have been an interesting path to go down. I didn't want him to fully commit to like being evil, right? That's not what I wanted. But I think if like Aether was like kind of, I wanted a moment where the power of friendship wins. You know, we kind of roast that a lot, but I really wanted a moment where Aether is on, like, he is kind of bad now, and he is kind of like with Dottore a little bit, or trying to find out what happened to his sister. And then later on, it's like all of his friends that he's helped along the way are the ones that kind of bring him back. You know, I would have liked a scene like that, just to give Aether a little bit more of a character flaw, because they try to push that he has a character flaw of him not being a hero, you know, of him not being that, but it just kind of falls flat when he goes back to being a hero. I think that if they had managed to somehow, I think that it could have been done a little bit better. You know, I don't know how it, like, I'm not the writers for them, but I think that it would have been a little interesting to kind of follow up on that a little bit and actually give him a full character flaw, because it's like you acknowledge it, but you didn't actually do anything with it. You know, that's kind of my problem with how it was executed, is that you acknowledged it, but you didn't do anything with it. But yeah, also I guess I should show, you probably already saw the new fit for Aether, but yeah, he did get a new fit, which is pretty cool. I like it. I think it's nice. I like this a lot more than his original one. So I like it a lot more than this, because I am sick and tired of the crop top. I didn't mind it at first, but I'm glad that we're getting something a little different at this point. I'm trying to think of what else went down in the story. There was a lot that happened. It was like a 6-hour quest. The Moon Sisters for Colombina were cool. I'm glad that Hoyo is doing unique designs for their NPCs. That's more than I can say for Star Rail. So I'm glad that they are doing that. It is nice to see. It's pretty cool. I don't think they'll ever be playable, but that's fine. I don't need, their designs were just simple enough, but just don't make them look ugly. Trying to think. There's a lot. There's so much that happened in the story. I thought Dotori's boss fight was pretty cool. It felt I was kind of hoping that maybe it would have been a little bit more dire, because there were parts of it that they kind of make you feel like it's supposed to be very dire, and if you're like on a time limit and just like all the shit that's happening. I wish that it kind of, like I said, there are quite a few things in the story that I wish that they pushed a little further, that they didn't really do a whole lot on. That kind of made me left a little wanting. But like I said, I still enjoyed the story. I still think it was good. I'm trying to think though. The boss fight was pretty cool. It was pretty interesting. It wasn't too crazy though. Oh, what is this? I'm excited to try out the boss fight. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. It's very scripted though, so I haven't done the weekly one yet, so I don't know how that's gonna go. But yeah, it was very scripted in the story, so just be aware of that. It's not super difficult or anything. I kind of maybe would have liked it to be a little bit more difficult, but it is what it is. It had some cool moments. I think that there was a point in the story where I was like, damn, Scaramouche is getting a lot of moments, and I was really on board with it, because I was like, oh, this is so cool, this is what I wanted. And I really wanted Scaramouche to kind of have like that moment where he like fucks over Dottore. I mean, he kind of does, but he kind of doesn't. I really wanted him to be the one to deal like, I didn't want him to deal the killing blow to Dottore himself, but I wanted him to be at least a part of the group for it, you know, like I wanted him to be a part of the group that finishes Dottore off, and he wasn't, and that kind of felt a little flat to me personally. I was really hoping that there would have been more to that, but like I was still surprised at how much he got. He was still very for a character that came out in 3.0, he was still involved in the plot a lot, and I appreciate that. So I'm okay with that. It is what it is, but yeah, I definitely would have liked a little bit more narrative payoff for Scaramouche, especially since he's been around for so long. But yeah, it's still nice to see that he got anything, because that's something that I can say that other games don't really do a whole lot of. Oh, I need to grab these things. I don't know where these are. Nicole's pretty cool. She's another character that's in the story. Not a whole lot though, kind of. I don't know. Nicole's kind of, I think Nicole gets a little bit more to do than Varka, and a lot more to do than Alice, but kind of same vibe of a little bit of a wasted potential, I think. Mainly just because characters like Alice and Nicole being involved in the story at all kind of undermines everything, you know? And because characters like Nicole and Alice are super, super powerful, right? Like canonically, they're insanely powerful. They're insanely strong. And it makes me question of like, okay, well, why isn't Alice here? Why isn't she helping? She kind of did, but not really. She came into the story for like 5 minutes so that she could ham it up for the camera so that everyone could goon over her and get excited for her banner, you know? That's kind of what it was. And yeah, I wish that, like, it kind of makes it just feel a little awkward and Genshin's struggled with this since the beginning. Like, this isn't something new exclusively to Genshin, or like new to Genshin. Like this is something that they've struggled with for a while, where it's just been kind of all over the place. But she did more stuff in the Durin story quest. Okay, I haven't done that one yet, so maybe I'll get more from that. But like when Dottore is about to just like fucking nuke the world and just about to become a god and just destroy everyone, I kind of wish that, you know, some of the most powerful characters we have lore-wise were, you know, around just doing something. Like Nicole didn't really do a whole lot either, so I don't know. And maybe that's just me nitpicking. But yeah. What else? What else? I'm blanking on how much there actually, because there was so much that happened in the story. I can't remember it all. I like remember things and then I go off topic and then, or not, I talk about a specific thing, a different thing. And then I remember, and then I forget what I was going to say before. And then I'm just like, oh wait, that's right. That happened too. And then I remember something that I was going to bring up before. So I'm just kind of like trying to remember and just unpack everything as I remember, as it happened. I remember Enefa didn't really get a lot to do, which is kind of funny because I did get Enefa. It's kind of crazy though, because I got Enefa via the capture radiance thing, you know, like the thing that has a super small chance to trigger whenever you do a multi, and it'll like, I think if like you lost one 50-50, then there's like a super tiny chance that it'll trigger, and somehow it triggered for me, and I was able to get her. But I will say though that getting Enefa is such nice quality of life, even though I don't really care for her character design. Luck is truly on your side. I think it's just because I haven't played the game in a long time. And I thought that it was crazy because like just how much of a difference, because when I was playing with Columbina and I was using her, Nilu, Kokomi, and Nahida, it's just kind of like a jank ass Lunar Bloom team, because I don't have many characters. I don't have any characters from Nodecry other than Columbina. And I think I know. So I was really struggling. But then as soon as I got Enefa, all of a sudden and they're not even like their talents aren't leveled. They have like pretty shit artifacts right now. As soon as I got one singular Nodecry character to pair with them, all of the content became so trivial, which I think kind of sucks, because this is like a bigger problem that I've been kind of talking about for a while. Is have you tried Camp Sunshine? Let me see. What is Camp Sunshine? Camp Sunshine. Game? Let me see. I have not actually. I've not seen this one. Is it any good? This looks like a RPG style game. Has very positive reviews though, so maybe at some point we'll check it out. But yeah, so one of my biggest topics like that I wanted to talk with you guys about is it's so frustrating that whenever we add a new reaction, why the fuck don't the Archons have those reactions too? You know? Has some survival horror elements, yeah. There's another game that I wanted to try out too. I forgot the name of it. I'll look it up later. But is why the fuck don't the Archons ever get like buffed? You know, because wouldn't it be so nice if characters like Nahida, right, could interact with Lunar Bloom and Lunar Bloom and Lunar I think it's just Lunar Bloom, right? That's the only one that's Dendro related. And wouldn't it be so nice if characters like Raiden Shogun could trigger and interact with the other one, the Lunar Electro, whatever it is. I forgot what it's called, but Lunar Charge, I think that's what it is. Wouldn't it be so nice that, you know, the Archons, who are the embodiment of those elements, could react to those? Zhongli's another one too, because there's also another, I think it's Lunar Crystallize or something. Why the fuck don't any of the characters interact with, like, why don't any of the Archons get like semi-buffed to be able to interact with some of these elements in other regions? It feels so bad. That would be too generous. I know it would be too generous, but just from a lore perspective, it makes no fucking sense that Lauma is more powerful of a Dendro user than Nahida, right? Like, it just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Or how, but then it also doesn't make sense either, because Jibai is coming out and she's not even related to this area. She's going to be a part of the Lunar New Year story quest stuff. So like, it doesn't make sense from that aspect either. So like, why the fuck does she get it? Why does Varka get it? Varka's also not very in tune with like the lunar reactions, but somehow he's getting it too. And it's just like, if we're gonna bend over backwards to make characters that technically shouldn't have these reactions work and have these reactions, I think that we should We're probably getting Lunar Swirl 2 with Varka. Yeah, like that's where I'm saying, like, if we can bend over backwards to make these other characters work, we can do it for Venti, we can do it for Raiden, we can do it for... Because if anything, it would just make those banners perform better, and it would also give people more incentive, like me, who haven't really been playing the past few regions, the past few areas, to like want to roll or like to want to get like a new character like Columbina that triggers a lot of those. And it would make it to like make me want to make other players want to come back. So it would have been a nice touch to add too, especially since Venti, since he just got buffed. Yeah, I haven't touched any of the buffs though, any of the Hexenreal ones. I do know that Mona C6 is pretty nice for the buff that she got, because I do have C6 Mona. Unfortunately, tragic, but I do have a C6 Mona, so I will once I get around to messing with that stuff, I'll probably see how it feels. But yeah, I just think that like in general, it would be nice for newer players. It would be a good incentive to get newer players back into the game if you buff the Archons a little bit to trigger these elements. I'm not even saying that they need to be better than... I think that lore-wise, they should be better than a lot of the other characters. But because it feels so bad that characters, a lot of the older characters, they're just completely unusable borderline in the new regions, just because we're pushing the banner units, you know? And it just feels so restrictive, I think, and it just doesn't... I wish that it was a little different. Obviously, you can use them. It's not like they're completely unusable, but it just doesn't feel as good as obviously using one of the more premium Node Cry units. And then after we leave this area, it's going to be the same scenario of just not mattering at all. So, because I guarantee you that's what's going to happen as soon as we leave Node Cry. I'm sure that Snezhnaya is going to have some new ice-related cryo buff for its characters or something or another. I don't even know what they're gonna do. I'm sure they're gonna make some shit up just to sell the new characters, just so that we can sell Pantalone, just so that we can sell the Saritsa. And because what frustrates me so much is that I got Columbina and I couldn't use her with anybody. She's bored, like she doesn't really work with anybody, at least to a decent extent. And this is like the Archon of this region, and it would have been so cool to kind of pair her up with some of the other Archons and just give them a little bit more scaling when it comes to the lunar reactions and stuff. Because it's not like it can't be done, you know. And I don't know. It's an interesting topic. It doesn't help that Durin, as my only limited 5-star, can't interact with any of the lunar stuff. Yeah, that's crazy too. Because he's mainly just there to provide buffs to Fischl, Mona, Venti, Cleed, like the Hexen Circle characters, right? From what I saw on how his buffs work. He's also supposed to be really good with Varka too, right? From what I know. What am I doing? Also, I don't know if you saw, but Child also has a stake in the plot a little bit too. It's nice to see him. Overall, he's one of the better supports in sub DPS. This kid is really versatile. Yeah. I just didn't care for his character, so I was not going to. I think if I played Genshin for meta, I'd probably have a better time. But I did not want to. I did not really care for Durin at all, so I just skipped them. I probably should have got him because I know he buffs a lot of older units and makes them feel a lot more. They feel a lot better to use, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I barely play this game at all. Whenever I pretty much only play whenever there's a new story quest. And I may play a little bit more since I did get lucky with an Efa and it feels a little bit better to play now, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do just yet. I'm not gonna commit to that. I don't want to commit to playing Genshin a shit ton and then I just I end up absolutely hating it. Let me just do this. And the characters that I'm looking at right now, also the free horse outfit is really something. Oh yeah, where is it? How do I get to my teams? It's here. You mean this one? Where is it? Ah, damn it, it's not here. All right, let me just for the fun of it. Yeah, this one? Best outfit ever. Whee! Uma Musume in Genshin. I love this outfit. This is the best thing. This is the best thing they could have easily have blocked this behind a paywall and people still would have bought it. I think people would have bought it in waves. But the fact that they gave it out for free is really nice. Yeah, it's very funny. I'm thinking about getting one of the other things. Let me show you. I'm thinking about getting this one just because I think it's close enough to me that I may end up getting it. This one right here. I'm thinking about buying this set. I know the color is wrong. My hair color is darker, but I'm thinking about it. I may do it. All right. But the thing is, there's always going to be something that's a little closer, and that's what makes me frustrated. Is that I wish that they would just add dyes into the game. I don't even mind paying for them. Just add in dyes so that if I like a specific hair color or a specific hairstyle, I can change it up however I want. Oops. That's all I want. It's close enough, but I personally would never gamble for those cosmetics. It's not a gamble. It's just you pay for them. It's one of the packs. They have a pack going on right now where you get both the guy and the girl one for 720 whatever mannequin coins, whatever it's called. What I want to know is, like, do people even roll on the Archons and stuff anymore, considering how unusable they are nowadays? That's what I want to know. Because that's where I say that if they added in like little buffs for each region, that each Archon kind of gets a little bit of a buff every time a new area comes out and they can interact with whatever that region specific thing is, mechanic is, that would be so cool. Because I think it would actually drive up sales for some of the Archons if people didn't get them before. And like I said, it would make a lot of older players feel a lot more incentivized to actually come back so that they can actually engage with it. Because when I was going through the other stuff before I got Anefa and Columbina, I was struggling, guys. I was in the trenches trying to do it. It really sucked. Or always meta for a while when they come out. Yeah, I know that they're always meta for a while when they come out, but I just want to know if people even roll on them when, like, after their meta is over, you know? Like, who's rolling on Zhongli in 2026, you know? Who really wants, I know Nahida is pretty universal, but Raiden, I think, like, who the fuck is rolling on Raiden in 2026? Who's over? I think I need to do this. I still want Mavwika. I don't use her. The reason why I don't use her is because I don't have her best in slot character to use her on, so I just never feel the need to. I got her, this was back when I was on my shtick of getting every Archon's weapon and like their weapon and them, and I kind of regret this. I think I wasted a lot of pulls getting this piece of shit, so kind of feels bad. Doesn't feel very good, but yeah, since I don't have, this is a problem with only, because Mavwika was the only Natlin character that I got. But since I didn't have any of the other ones, I just couldn't use her. And this is the same thing with Columbina, where it's just, if you don't have any other Node Cry unit, you're just kind of stuck. Like, it just kind of feels bad to play them. Like, you can make them work on their own, but it doesn't feel very good. So that's kind of what I don't like. I miss the days when it was like, when what was it? When Nahida came out, and then by extension, Raiden had a lot of value because you could use quicken teams. And it kind of buffed, like Nahida inadvertently buffed Raiden in that aspect of being able to use Dendro a little bit better. So if anything, I want her for the traversal. It sucks. It works in Natlan, but here, I'll show you exactly how the traversal goes for Mavuika. It's no Wuwa bike, all right? It's definitely not the Wuwa bike. So here's what it is. It's just, you get a little bit more, you get a little bit of this, but it barely lasts any time at all. And there are a lot of areas in here too that also don't, that kind of go against that too. Because like stairs are an enemy of hers. So just, you would think that it would be cool, but it just doesn't feel very nice to use. Because yeah, if you boost even a little bit, it does not feel good. So if you want to get her for the traversal, unless you're doing Natlan, I would not recommend it. This and then continue. But yeah, I miss the days when I think Nahida was like a really good addition to the roster because she buffed everyone. Except for Zhongli, I guess. She didn't really buff Zhongli too much, and Venti. But she did buff Raiden by extension. It'd be cool if every time we got like a new Archon, they kind of buff one of the older ones to just make them feel a little less jank. Stairs are every Archon's worst enemy, yeah. So missed opportunity, 100%. Because there are a lot of new players that play Genshin, and I think that if they only pull for meta, then what's the point in pulling for any of the new characters or any of the old characters when the new ones are just so vastly superior? Because like, would it really hurt to make Nahida like about on the same level as Lauma? Would that really hurt? I don't know. I don't think it would hurt that much. I don't think it would hurt Hoyo's pockets too much to make her just like maybe a little worse than Lauma for Lunar Bloom. And then for Raiden, make her a little bit worse than Anefa, you know? Just, there are ways that could be done, but I don't know. Maybe the rerun banners just sell so well, because I know a lot of people want Nouvelet, and he's not like fallen out of the meta, but he's not super strong anymore, I want to say. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. I have him, but I never use him, so don't ask my opinion too much on Nouvelet. I just hate building characters. Since I'm building Columbina and Anefa, I'm reminded at how much I hated, like why I stopped playing this game. Because building new characters feels so bad. It feels like shit a lot of the time. Because I would kill for a fucking crit damage circlet on Columbina. And of course, she had to release with a brand new artifact set, because why not, even though we already had a bunch. I do want Nouvelet, but Varka's coming. Varka's coming, but also it sucks because I really want Skirk. Skirk is like the one character that I missed out on because that was at a point in the game where I just wasn't playing. And I lost my 50-50 on her. And at that point, I was just like, fuck it, I'll just wait until like Columbina comes out, because that was around, like, we knew that she was going to be coming out soon. So I was just like, whatever, I'll just wait. It's whatever. I'll wait until there's another character that I really want more. And yeah, I kind of regret not getting Skirk, because I do kind of want her now. Her design is really nice. I like her animations and everything. So I may have to, depending on how my Varka pulls go, I may try and get Skirk. I would want Flynn's too. Flynn's, I don't really care about his character too much. he is really strong, but if you want like utility, I would just say get an Effa, because honestly, she's kind of the all-arounder. Because if you get Flynn's, you need an Effa, but you can still run teams without an Effa, so it still kind of works. Or like, sorry, that I didn't word that right. You need, if you want to run Flynn's, you need an Effa, and but you can still run teams with just an Effa. So I would say that an Effa is like a better pull. That's why she's on banner with Columbina right now. 100% marketing tactic to get you to pull for both of them. I got lucky, so I'm just chilling, but yeah. I'm just trying to get these teleports out of the way. What are we at now? 25%? This area is a lot bigger than I thought. When I saw it on the map, I was like, damn, this area sucks, but it's actually pretty big. It's just not as big as the last one. And also I don't know if there's another area coming out next patch. Usually there's a little bit of a gap phase before we get another one. So I wouldn't be surprised if there is not a new area coming out. You know what's one character that I absolutely regret getting? How's exploration been so far? Exploration is the one thing that I think is a step up from Natlin, because you know how a lot of the character gimmicks and stuff were locked behind like the Natlin units. I think that this is like, it doesn't really matter. It's just that defeating enemies sucks without the Node Cry units. That's the only thing. But exploration's been fine. I haven't really had any issues. There aren't too many areas. I hate it when areas go underground, because Sumeru was the worst offender of that, where it had like a bunch of underground areas and a bunch of like caves and stuff. So when you're trying to get to certain places, it's just a pain in the ass. I hated that, especially in the desert. So I will say that it's they've done a better job of not doing that too much with. They did it well in Fontaine, but I didn't like the water area because I got nauseous doing it. So that's why I didn't do much in Fontaine. And then Natlin, it wasn't too much about that, but it was more about just exploration in general. Like there are a lot of high vantage points, like a lot of verticality where you need to scale certain areas that if you have the specific banner unit, obviously it makes it a lot better and a lot easier to use. So, and I will say that Node Cry is back to basics when it comes to the exploration in general, I would say. Then this new area is fine though. Like I don't really notice too much about it. It's whatever. It's the standard. It's the same as all the other areas. So I don't hate it, but at the same time, I think Genshin's exploration is kind of clunky still. It's one of the, I don't really like it too much. I definitely prefer Wuwa when it comes to gameplay and exploration of the overworld, but I definitely don't think it's the worst. So with Columbina, it's nice though. It's pretty fun. I don't know if you got Columbina yet, but I would probably say I would recommend getting her because she's kind of the Archon, you know? Like I would always recommend getting Archon characters in this game. And Fatui ones, because I know, I think Sandrone's coming out, right? And Sandrone, she had a huge part in the story. She was a standout. That was one of the things I was going to talk about before I got off track. But Sandrone is, I didn't really care for her design at first, but I really love her character, actually. She was a standout for me, surprisingly. I thought she was kind of shit at first, but she really grew on me, and I thought she was pretty cool. So I do want to pull for her. It just kind of sucks. I think she's Geo, right? So she's not going to be very good in general. So, not really looking forward to that. It's kind of cool, though, that we have an entire Fatui roster at this point. Columbina is weird for me because I don't have any lunar characters. Yeah, I see that. But if you're planning on getting any of the future characters, then probably just like get Columbina anyway. Just like do a couple pulls on an Effa, see if you can get her. Like if you get Columbina, then see if you can get see if you can maybe spark an Effa, and then if not, then I'm sure a lot of the characters coming out soon will be kind of focused around her. So yeah, I don't know. For me, it's just kind of I always get every Archon for sure. Like without no hesitation. I'm not getting their weapons anymore just because every Archon does kind of fall off a little bit. But yeah, Fatui characters and Archons are kind of always a staple for me, at least, even when I don't play this game a whole lot. Guys, I do have Arlecchino, she's just not built. I didn't get her weapon though, just because I didn't care enough. Fatui have been kind of nerfed though. They're no longer like villains. Honestly, whenever we get to Snezhnaya, I honestly think that the Fatui, like, they're gonna welcome us with open arms and they're gonna be like, we love you, you're so cool, you're awesome, don't worry about it. And then the Sarita she's gonna be like misunderstood or something, and she's actually really chill. And then the actual villain of Snezhnaya isn't going to be the Fatui, it's going to be the Celestials or whatever the fuck they're called. The what is it called? The guys in the sky. What are they called? I don't remember. Refresh my memory, please. That's what I think it's gonna be. It's gonna be that's gonna be the big baddie of the next area. Of what is it? 7.0? Are we on 7.0 now? So, or maybe it's going to be the Shades, one of them. Well, we have to make the Shades playable too, so we also have to make them kind of misunderstood. So maybe it's going to be like the dragon guy, Nibelung. Maybe he'll be the big baddie instead, because he's kind of a faceless villain, you know. But he's just bad enough to where, like, since he's a faceless, non-playable character, we can try and develop him a little bit more. So maybe that's what it'll be. There was one part in the story where I was very confused because it was, what was it? So the Nibelung dragon dude who like created Teyvat or whatever, he's he like left Teyvat for a long time. He left the Moon Sisters in charge of Teyvat when he left, right? So like that's the lore. That's how it went. That's how it went down. And then he came back, right? And then he like he chained down or imprisoned the moon goddesses. For what reason he did it, I don't know. I'm confused. I didn't understand that part of the story. It's just like he created them, and like it's kind of a weird scenario of like, is he bad or is he good? Because the way the Shades were talking about him at first, oh yeah, he's awesome, he's great, but he imprisoned you guys? How does that work? So like, is he not actually good? Kind of a weird Genshin moment of not being very clear on who the fuck is who. Okay, grab that. There's actually so much to do in this area. I underestimated it a little bit. I know that there's a bunch of puzzle things that I need to look at. I've not been interacting with them. I'm like scared to look at the tutorial because I'm afraid that if my attention span, if I don't read them, all of a sudden, like, it's going to be so fucking hard to find that exact same puzzle again. So I'm hardcore just trying to avoid as many puzzles as possible so I don't miss out on the tutorial thing. I don't mind them introducing new mechanics for exploration and stuff, but it does get kind of boring over time. That we're non-stop adding to new ones every time there's a new area that you have to learn a brand new exploration gimmick. They're not too bad, but it's kind of midge, I think. Okay, I don't know where I'm going now. I don't know how many polls I should save for this. It can be hard to try and remember all the mechanics. I couldn't even do it for the ones in Natlin. I tried, but there were just too many. And a lot of them were locked behind the little dinosaur Pokemon things or pulling on the units for each specific area. And I was like, you can fuck right off with that. I'm not doing it. I could not stand that shit. It was so frustrating to me. Trying to figure out what to do here. I guess I'll just teleport back here. Oh, there's a teleport right there. Yeah, I would get this. I've been tempted. I would be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to do a few pulls just to try and see, but I think that my inner whale for Genshin is coming out whenever I'm looking at that, and I need to suppress that urge, you know, to not do that, because I'm so tempted. Because I see this ugly prototype Amber that's been in the game since the beginning, and I'm like, damn, this shit's so ugly. I really want her weapon, but I gotta stop myself. I got to be smart. This is what I like about ZZ and Wuwa recently, is that they don't really do drip too much. It's not a huge part of it. Another thing too is I didn't realize how much Genshin locks the damage of characters behind weapons, because it's honestly pretty baffling. When I play ZZ and Wuwa, it's not that bad when it comes to free-to-play weapons versus pulling for signatures. In this game though, like Columbina, her best in slot is 35% better than the free-to-play option. 35% is a lot. Whereas in ZZ, usually, like on a bad day, it's like 20 to 25%. And on a good day, it's like maybe 10. So gotta gamble for that dopamine rush, maybe. If I were to do it, I'm not doing it on stream, because I have the worst luck when I do shit like that on stream. I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed. Last time I did pulls with you guys was for Chisa on stream, and that was bad. I went to like hard pity for her weapon. It sucked. So, and I think I also went to hard pity for her too. So it was not a good time. What do I do here? What is this? Oh, okay, I see. What the fuck? Why can't I just do... Why can't I just do it like normal? What the fuck? Why can't I just like whip out a bow character? Remember? Whip out Ganyu? Okay. Can I swap it to be vertical or no? No, I can't? Okay. Am I not hitting it right? Oh, I can. Okay. Is it this? No, that's not it. Okay, I just wasn't hitting it for some reason. And then final one. Are we dead ass? Come on, man. Are we for real? Come on. There, thank you. How many more are you gonna add until you're satisfied, Gramps? Okay, finally. I love bullying some of these treasure hoarders. I think at this point, though, I'm trying to just mainly get characters, because... yeah, I don't even use Mavwika. Like, half her weapons, so, like, what was the point of getting it? Who else? A lot of characters that I have the weapons for back when I used to play this game a lot. Like, I have Staff of Homa on Hu Tao. I have Polar Star on Childy. I know this isn't her best option, but it is what it is. I have the Aqua Simulacra on Yelan. I don't even use her. I haven't used her in forever. Same thing for Ayato. Who fucking cares about this character anymore? Such a throwaway. I tried using Nilu for Bloom, but it just doesn't work with Nodecry units, so it is what it is. I spent a shit ton getting out Hytham, because this is before it was just like you lose one 50-50 or guaranteed the next one. This is when you had to lose twice and then you're guaranteed on the third one. So I spent a shit ton. I have so many of these. I have this for Sinnoh, but it's on Anefa. This for Ayaka. Calamity Queller for Shenhe. Just like, I have a bunch of signature weapons that I just never use. So I just don't really see the point in getting them anymore. I also have 2 for Kazuha. Yeah, I have 2 of these that I just don't use. So yeah, I can't bring myself to roll on weapons anymore. I think it's such a scam. As soon as the banner's over, I will not regret my decision. So I'm only regretting it now because I'm seeing this right here. I'm seeing it and I'm like, 35% damage sounds pretty good. Sounds like a nice upgrade, you know? Maybe I'll do a couple 10 pulls, and then a couple 10 pulls leads to going to pity once, and then going to pity once. I'm like, well, I already lost 50-50, so I might as well go all the way. And then it's a slippery slope. That's how it is. Let me grab this. What is the visual through line with this area? I want to know. I don't know what it is. Because I'm looking at this and this is feeling like Sumeru. And then I go down here. Or I go back up and then it looks like normal Nodecry. Area is kind of strange. Is there another one down here somewhere? I don't know if I have to like do a quest or something. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Anyways, let's see here. Yeah, I think we'll stream for a little bit longer. We'll just kind of hang out and chat a little bit more before I get ready to end off. Just because I miss you guys. I feel like there's not really like that much to do though. I'm probably going to end up doing a lot of this off. Like I said, I don't want to start any world quests because I try to pay attention to those. That way I don't get confused when I'm doing stuff. So there's not like too much for me to do. I'm just wanting to run around and do the teleports and stuff. So, yeah, I think we'll stream for just a little bit longer before I get ready to head out. See if there's anything left. There's so many teleports in this area, man. There are a shit ton. I think though we will be yapping a lot more for Twisted Gallery, so if you guys miss yapping more and just kind of hanging out and chatting, we will be doing that in the next stream as well. Because yeah, I think that Twisted Gallery is really short. I'll try and look around for a couple other games to maybe try out and see if we like them or not. And for that, we'll probably do those as well. And then we'll also have a big yapping session for the next one, because yeah, I'm going to be visiting family, so I don't have too much time for the next stream, unfortunately. So that's why we're not doing Resident Evil. So. Alrighty. I was thinking back on Columbina. The reason why they didn't want to make her, I thought that there were like rumors that she was going to be a sword user or something. And I was like, the only reason they didn't make her a sword user is because if she were a sword user, everyone would just run fucking Primordial Jade Cutter on her and she would absolutely slap and it would be better. Like as good, if not like a little less strong than her signature. So I feel like that's why they did that. But yeah. All right. Actually, you know what? I'll do one more of these. I'll do one of these with you guys and hopefully pray for good luck that I get a circlet. I get a crit damage one. So hopefully we have some gacha luck here. Yeah. Apologize for the game, guys. I was really hoping it would be pretty fun. I was as disappointed as you guys were on it. I was really hoping that it would be a pretty interesting story at least, but I don't know. The fact that it wasn't done by them is manifesting gacha luck. I hope. But usually whenever I stream, it's the exact opposite of that. So I can't really say that too much. And yeah, I was really hoping that the game would have been a little bit more fun. It was just kind of mid. We've definitely played better games before. Or I guess more interesting. Even like some of the uninteresting ones, I feel like even those were pretty interesting compared to the one that we played today. All right. Let's see. Crit damage, circle it, baby. HP percentage. Okay, let's do one more. All right, one more. We'll do one more. Surely, right? I haven't even done the boss fight yet. Ugh, that's another thing I have to do too. I like that they give you a little bit more, like level up the character, which is nice because I was able to get them pretty high. I was able to get Columbina, I think, to level like 50 or 60, and same with Anefa, with the doing the stuff that they offer and the thingy. So it's not too bad, but yeah. I wish they gave a little bit more when it came to the exploration stuff though, because 145 to get the character to 90 sucks. Feels so bad. And especially because you can't just farm it endlessly. All right, one more. Let's see. This is it. Damn it. I mean, I don't think Varka scales on defense, so... And wow, a crit damage circlet on the set I didn't want. Okay. Maybe that's Varka's set. Maybe it'll be good for him, right? Copium. True Copium. Damn. That's a shame. All right, guys. We're gonna get ready to end off. It's been a long stream. Hope you guys had fun. Even though the game was kind of all over the place, but like I said, I'll get the waiting room up for the next game tomorrow, so make sure to Varka Cope. Yeah, Varka Cope. I'm gonna run Wolf's Gravestone on him. I'm not gonna pull his signature weapon. I'll be damned. But yeah, all right. I'm gonna head out. Like I said, we're playing Twisted Gallery tomorrow, so be sure to tune in for that. I think that game will be pretty fun. At the very least, we'll just yap during it and just kind of hang out and just talk and maybe play a couple other games. Maybe watch some Japanese short films. We'll see. Just kind of an all-in-one stream, just kind of doing random stuff and just hanging out. So yeah, stay tuned. And I think we're gonna play Insanity next week, Tuesday, for the beginning of the week stream. So, because I really did enjoy the Yuri game. So, but yeah, if you guys didn't watch the last one, go check out that last VOD. It was really good. The game was really fantastic. Very great story, unlike this one. But yeah, hope you all have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you guys are. Class is dismissed. Until then, I'll see you guys on the next one. Donna.